Yes, he did. Well, fine. Get out of here, Fred.
So apparently, my workplace's content filter doesn't like Foundry.
Oh.
So hang on, I gotta find a workaround for this. Give me just a second.
That's weird.
If I
Can you
drop out,
use your phone as a tether?
that's what I'm gonna do. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Too many of his coworkers making OnlyFans videos. Can't watch stream.
um,
Well, I assume it's coworkers. I don't really know what RC gets up to at work.
Charlie, is Ice Bear our mod? Are they there? Oh, ignored Panda. Okay. Hi, all. We'll be starting soon. We're waiting for players to roll in. We're going to do some sound checks and stuff before the stream. So just bear with us as we get this shit figured out. Welcome, welcome. Summon the husband.
It's not letting me add a spell.
I think I have to do that for you. What spell? That's weird.
I just noticed I've only got two of my three cantrips. I was gonna put light in there.
Oh,
I know I have it. I don't know why I don't have light in there.
what you're doing is you're hitting add, and then you go to the new spell and hit the edit item next to the trash can. So I'm gonna delete a couple of these real quickly to clean up here.
Oh, none of them have showed up on my screen.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, you got a bunch of them. I'll handle it for you. Which cantrip is it?
Just the light cantrip.
Oh, light is already on your sheet.
It is not on my visual.
Hmm.
Wait,
Okay.
wait.
Go.
I had a filter on it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get rid of. You already.
Yep. Now, I didn't realize the action filter was on. Oh, I just don't have anything written under light, do I? Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Did my password fucking change?
No.
Fucking
Okay. Okay, I'll get you modded. Um, mod Ichigo and friend. Okay. Ichigo is now modded, or should be.
Foundry should really let you know if your caps lock is on.
Yeah.
Burden should not be on me to have a brain. It's too much.
All right, Wes, give me your levels check. So, speak.
If I were a rich man, yada da 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 da
All
da.
right, you're good. You're middle of the road. Charlie, give me your voice check. If you're speaking, it is not coming through.
You're on push to talk, so you might need to figure out which button you have it set to.
Yeah. He did say that he was having issues with the keyboard. So, Tommy, give me your voice check.
Testing microphone test.
That's
One,
such a sultry voice. We're good. Even whenever you do that, it's good. The levels were good. You didn't blow out the red.
Oh, yeah.
Um, John, you're on your phone, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm sitting in my van in Lawrence right now.
Cool.
You.
Enjoy the post KU traffic.
Blah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, Cranor, do your voice check.
What would you like for me to say other than this whole thing is fucking obnoxious?
There we go. Got it.
I swear, for being a public Wi-Fi network, this is the dumbest shit.
Welcome, Paulette. Sorry. Guess I could have just spoken that, but. Yeah, there's a link in the browser of bookmarks in Chrome. Jake's running late, so yeah.
I'm also speaking with Charlie, working to get it fixed. See
Okay.
if we can get it to work.
Testing.
Yay!
There we go. I think my webcam killed my mic, so I turned that off.
Mine
Yeah, it'll do that.
Mine does that on my laptop for some reason. If I put on video.
Sometimes the computer will think that you have a mic tied with the camera and try to switch to that.
Yeah. All right, Charlie, do me a voice check real quickly.
Testing. Hello, I'm Charlie. I am playing Crix.
Cool. Let me turn you down just a smidge and we'll be good.
Okay, how do I make Beyond 20 recognize Foundry? I haven't set it up on my laptop yet.
So you install the expansion, the extension on Chrome. Have you done that?
It's installed. Yeah, because I've used it on Roll20, but on my laptop, but I've never used it on Foundry.
And you've got VTT open on the same browser, right?
No. How do I do that?
Open your browser, go to Foundry,
Okay.
and then go into Beyond. And I believe it's skills that you click.
Features and traits.
Features and traits. Yeah. And then click one of the buttons.
It is not rolling on Roll or on Foundry.
Okay, well, it's good that we have all your shit in Foundry.
True story. Okay, hang on. Let me try something.
We're just getting set up, waiting for one last player, doing some voice checks and stuff, and then we'll get rolling on this ball. Um, Paulette, can you speak?
I am speaking.
Okay. Um, gonna turn you up a smidge. Don't forget about your.
Yeah, sounds alright.
Yeah. Too much. I bumped you up too much. There we go. Alright. Cool, that works. Yeah, I believe my other links are. Can't remember the other ones. Nightbot. Discord, donate Twitter. I need to bump down the timer to 5 lines, 7 lines, 9 lines. That does sound good. Lavender lemonade.
You don't like lavender.
I know I don't like it because it makes me sneeze, but it still sounds good. I love lemonade.
Plus the alliteration.
Yeah.
Lit liquor.
Okay. I could just start and have Jake show up, but we'll give him a few more minutes. I want tabletop music. Hopefully this doesn't blow out your eardrums.
On the contrary, I think I could barely hear it.
That's good.
Oh, the laptop's turned way down.
Yeah, I was gonna say the laptop's probably turned way down. Alright, Nightbot, can calm your shit. You're talking to yourself.
Nightbot is having the time of its life.
Bump
Just
that
let it
back up to 10.
thrive.
Every 6 minutes, and maximum 7 minutes, maximum of 10 mines must be met. Okay, cool.
There we go. Got everything working.
Good.
Sorry, I just used the initiative roll as a test.
Nah, you're fine.
Yep. Reminded me to do my how's this night gonna go roll, so
Yeah, I need
Fair
to do
enough.
mine.
gonna go okay.
Actually, this is my phone. I'm gonna leave my camera off.
It's
Good.
gonna be that. It's gonna be that kind of night. We're rolling sixes tonight.
Unfortunately, it's an RP night and not a battle night, so that's
Shut
not
the
great
fuck
for
That's
us.
what
up.
you
Why would you
think.
say that?
That's what you think.
Apparently, I'm gonna have a good night.
Don't tempt the man.
Yeah, you got, well, you rolled two d20, so you got a 2 and a 17.
That two's looking a little
17 still
sketchy there,
better than
Charlie.
anybody else's.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. Corey's dice aren't cursed for once.
All right.
Oh, he
What the
burned a
fuck?
critical. Yeah, that's the noise it makes whenever you get a critical.
Yeah, but I mean, the 3 I rolled was 16, 15, and 20. That means the rest of this night's gonna go awful.
Okay, we'll pop up the gameplay. I'm gonna hop into announcements so I can get my crying out of the way.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Huh?
Hear ye, hear ye. You know the old school town criers?
Hear ye, hear ye. I
A
mean, like,
herald, a herald.
actual crying, but you know.
Oh, well, fair enough then.
Yeah.
Both, I suppose.
All right. Jake will roll in whenever he rolls in. He sleeps in late, anyways, and it's a Friday school. Um, all right. Hello and welcome to Eserine, the new generation. Not to be confused with the next generation, because that would be copyright infringement. We are a crazy bunch of adventurers, students, purveyors of the arts, just kind of making our way through life and trying not to destroy the world in the meantime. If everybody could go around, starting with Wes, who are you playing?
I am Wes, and I am playing Britea Faulkner.
RC.
My name is RC, and I am playing Cranor Noltanol.
We'll go ahead and get Eldwin out of the way because he's here. He'll be back later.
Hi.
You fuzzed out.
Exactly.
All we got was a very excited hi.
I'm John, and I'm playing Eildwin Thomas, and I'm currently at work, and hopefully I'll be home soon.
All right. Tommy, your go.
I'm God. Oh God, no. My push to talk is left key, and I accidentally was on the music, so when I held it to talk, it just got louder. I'm Tommy, and I'm going to be playing G. We're going to call him Jiku because I don't want to pronounce his full name, and I'm an Aarakocran bard.
All right, and Patina.
I am Corey. I'm playing Paulette Patina Garnet.
We also have our moderator Charlie joining us at the table today. We will introduce their character later on in the session. Say hi, Charlie.
Howdy.
Um, all right. Oh God, who'd we lose?
Goodbye, Tommy.
Welcome back, Tommy. As always, please bear in mind that we are not professionals and we do have technical difficulties all the goddamn time.
Like me
It's
right now, everything's a little choppy on my side.
yeah. We play over Discord, so if Discord goes down, we're boned. um, Now let's jump into some announcements. Due to the loss of a dear friend, the stream is now dedicated to Katie Michaels, who we lost over the hiatus. All donations will go to directly to Katie's Memorial Extra Life. The link below is in the chat as well as on the dashboard. I will ping it right now. For those that want to donate, it is appreciated. Um, Check out our socials on Twitter. Username at Marcus Erend. That is EREND. For all updates on the stream, as well as joining our Discord. Um, for those that want to, all those links are in the dashboard itself on Twitch, so you can click those buttons and get all sorts of information on the stream. Thanks again for joining us, and we hope you enjoy the ride. For now, let's get into tonight's episode of Eserine, the New Generation.
Almost slipped there.
Almost slipped there. Alright, we'll head into the synopsis of our last game, and boy doozy, was it a big game. It started out with where the group killed some Yetis on the plain of Atira. They fucked them up, literally gunning them down with a car-mounted machine gun. They leveled up to 4, and then continued on. Red doesn't trust Kanor because of the guy that they found dead in the cave. We continued on, eventually finding the ruin that they were after. Came across some skeletons inside with strangely elongated heads. Um, the Skellies were immune to psychic damage, and a voice in Red's head: "Welcome." Q combat. Further into the complex, they found an iron golem of the precursors who was set there to guard the homeland. Red moves in to touch it because he understands it. A flash in his mind, he sees the fall of a city in the sky from a meteor strike. Precursors fall before his eyes before they flash back. And with a "you may pass," the golem says. Beyond the golem is a large hole, which we descend. Big library of ancient knowledge. One of us picks up a page and it crumbles to dust. More welcome stuff from the um, seeming innocuous dungeon to Red. They came across a weird precursor statue with a cube in its hands. It glowed in golden. The statue looks like it may have been a person. Red moves in. Jiku and Taya goes with him. He takes the cube in his hand and the statue begins to move. "Grandson, how are you?" The consciousness goes back into the body shifts back. "What happened to Ultinus?" Red has in mind getting probed, defends his thought against guidance with bardic inspiration and a bunch of other buffs. The creature then pulls the crystal prism, crushes it, and vanishes it. Um, Red is now full of questions and had gained the use of his psychic dice. They go back to Balthazar, who takes off the cube for their hands for 6,000 gold pieces, 1,000 for Red for haggling, 5,000 for the rest of you. They split into 100 for each of us for spending, and the rest go into the party fund. Cranor gets a promotion and becomes full field research and is tasked with keeping an eye on the little peepers. Everyone settles down for the night. There's ruin near Patina's home as Bob enters the room. Over the night, that Thursday night, once everybody had settled in, we had a little bit of a one shot last night where we had some heart to hearts between Taya and Paulette, as well as Taya and Eldwin. Taya got a lot of field action. Uh, Cranor attempted to read a book, was unsuccessful on reading the book, and had some breakfast. And then we ended with um, the unexpected planting of a kiss by Vera onto Eldwin in front of the whole school at the cafeteria. But we'll get to that once everybody's here.
Scandalous.
Scandalous.
I literally wrote down just now in my notes because I wasn't there last night. I just wrote Vieira smooched the in front of the whole school? Question mark! Exclamation point!
Yeah, the rumor mill's going hot tonight.
It's not a rumor meal anymore. It just happened.
I also texted you last night, Jiku, but you didn't answer.
I was busy doing other stuff. This direction key for my push to talk is going to be a problem. I can tell.
Oh, wow. You're just a ghost.
You're just a ghost. Okay. We'll get back to the events of Friday morning. It is now Friday afternoon. You all are in your dormitories having had some classes in the morning, and now you have the rest of the day and the weekend ahead of you. Paulette's birthday is Monday, as well as some few other announcements from the school. I was going to do a quick cool announcement thingy, but I forgot about it. Attention students! Be aware that when traveling at night in the city of Avra, that there are creatures of darkness wandering around. Some students have been reported missing.
The Dumbledore speech.
The
Probably a great idea that we're out last night.
the meeting the meeting of the chess club has been moved to Tuesday. Lunch this
That's
week
depressing.
is as usual anything that you want. End announcements.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, Fields, your guys's. What you doing?
I have a quick question for Corey.
What?
What's Paulette's favorite color?
Probably either teal or purple.
Thank you.
All right. What you guys doing?
Jiku's in his room using his paints.
Okay, cool. Taya, what are you doing?
What are we in the morning?
Mm, Late afternoon, I'd say about
Late afternoon.
2:30.
Okay, in that case, probably. I don't know. Probably just trying to tidy up whatever nightmare the house has turned into while she was gone.
Okay, we can do that. Um, you go to your parents' house. Remind me, it is Bear and
It's red and the other one. Hold on. What are my
your
parents'
dad's
names?
name is Red too.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Well, while you're figuring that out, you had been back for Monday through Thursday, so you've had time to clean up and kind of get everything fed and watered, and back to a seemingly normal schedule. Your dads were apologetic and brought you flowers as an apology for throwing a raver while you were gone.
Of course they fucking did.
Um, that initial night when you returned, it was definitely frat boy house. So, um, what you doing around the house?
Sorry, I'm deep in the mire of trying to figure out where the hell I set my backstory to. Yeah, probably just hiding up, but also keeping a close eye on my phone because I assume there's assuming if there isn't already, there's going to be things flying back and forth and around about school drama.
Okay. Give me 1 second and I can pull up the listing for you. I have Bertea saved in my dump. Red and Pine.
Fine.
Wait. Red and Pine? Yeah, I believe so.
That sounds right.
Okay. Cool. Anything else that you want to do at house? Are you frantically preparing a gift?
Yeah, she's working on something. She's working on something. I don't want to go too far into it at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
I might send you a thing to see if I need to roll to see how well things go.
Okay. Graynor,
Fizzle.
what are you up to?
Um, Cranor, as of late, has been concentrating a whole lot on the actual research side of things. There you go, sorry. But he also, of course, would have to work on swordsmanship and fighting techniques, especially since he has now moved from just primarily researcher to more of an adventurer role. So Friday afternoon, he's probably out in the practice yard,
Okay.
working dummies or working with the instructors of the school when there's not a whole lot of students around for him to interrupt their actual classes, since technically his isn't actually a class.
Yeah. Um, Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. This is to see how well you're doing.
Well, this is going to go well.
7. You're winded.
Yep, that's what I expected.
You are out of shape, brother.
Listen, too much time in the research lab, not enough time in the practice yard.
Yes.
Oh, that first day back at the gym. Jesus.
Right? That's kind of where we're at with this week since you got the promotion.
All right. Paulette, what are you up to?
Paulette will just be doing her normal getting ready stuff, fixing her hair and cleaning herself off and stuff.
Oh, it's like 2:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, I thought it was morning.
No.
Uh, we don't have classes today.
Nope, you had them in the morning. You have
Uh,
the afternoon off. I need to write class schedules for you guys.
It do be
we
facts though.
then she's probably going to be chilling somewhere outside, probably in the gardens again,
Okay.
just like with a book,
Feel free to
just getting
move.
some reading done.
Feel free to move your guys' stuff where you will. Jiku, I was hoping Red would be here, but go ahead and do your day.
He's pooping. Give him some time. Jiku is currently on a pad of paper, painting something for Paulette using his marvelous pigments.
Very nice. Um, Do you want to leave it up to the dice of how well you do? I'll
He's
ask.
taking his. I mean, he's taking his time on it.
Okay. Yeah. I don't usually do the take 20, but feel free to take 20. I
On
use
a,
that.
what would that be for the check? What kind of check is this?
This is a probably performance or dexterity check.
All right,
Depends on how
just gonna
detailed.
roll it and see how good it is.
God, nice. Yeah, yeah. It's beautiful. You
Cool, I'll
weep.
describe it later. And when it's done, it becomes real, as per the rules of Nolzur's marvelous pigments.
Yep. Yep, 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 yep. All right.
It's an alligator.
Made an alligator.
Any text threads going on between you folks?
I think Jiku would eventually check his phone to see the message that the old one left, and then probably feel bad because I don't know what it was about, but I'm sure it's something.
Yeah, it was just a what you doing?
Stuff.
He was flirting with you.
He wants to get those beloved advantage rolls.
Yeah. All right.
Must be a Jake and June.
Yeah, we see a Jake now in the thing. Perfect timing. We'll wait till he's in Discord.
Booping.
He was pooping. So, Paulette, what are you reading today?
She is reading through her book, the one that is like the basis for all of her armor and shit.
Okay.
She's just doing some to see if there's anything that she may have overlooked in the past.
Yeah. Welcome, Jake.
Not that one yet.
Paulette, I know that you had mentioned during one of the downtime activities that you wanted to do was visit your aunt. You would be able to do that today if you wanted to.
Oh, then yeah, she'll definitely do that.
Okay. Once Jake gets loaded in on push to talk,
I'm already here. Calm your tits.
yeah, do me a voice check for you real quickly.
I said calm them titties.
Perfect. What's Red doing? It is
Sleeping.
it is 2:30 in the afternoon. Jiku is painting in the bedroom, um, preparing a gift for Paulette. The rest are kind of Taya's at home taking care of her folks. Cranor's doing exercise activities. Eldwin is, we'll say, conspicuously missing right now.
Done.
Paulette's
Stone.
Paulette's in the garden reading. So yeah, that's essentially what you missed.
He's probably in the room sleeping.
Okay. I need to
That's the
do.
chillest. That's the chillest dormitory time for two best friends. One's just painting and the other one's just fucking out.
You're good. No weird ass dreams.
We got some lo-fi going on in the background.
This sounds like me in college, actually, to be honest.
Yes. All right. We will move to Paulette going to her aunt's house. Are you taking the group with you or going solo?
Uh, I mean, she'd probably just go solo unless there's someone who wanted to go. She'll send out a text to kind of just everyone, just a general like, hey, does anyone want to go into town? Family stuff.
Uh, quick question for Nick. Would GQ be done?
Yeah, it's probably been a couple hours.
Yeah, he'd totally be down to go.
I think Red would get woken up by the text, kind of half look at it, and just kind of stare at you until he tells him to get out of bed.
He's just like, well, kind of pokes at you with his foot. You gonna come along?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we leave, he totally shows off the thing that he painted, and I'm gonna send it to you via a text thread, so that I don't ruin the surprise.
I need to go back to school grounds. We will enter the theater of the mind because I don't have a map for the aunt's house because I'm horrible. You, Jiku meets you up. Paulette, anybody else going? Is Taya going? Red's going. Graynor.
I don't think Taya's going.
Okay.
No, Cranor is gonna stick with working on his swordplay today, or for the moment at least.
He's fighting.
I'm right. We have Red, Jiku, and Paulette heading towards, remind me your aunt's name.
Lorelai.
Lorelei. Oh, right. I have it written down right here. Your Aunt Lorelei's house. I do have it written down. Um, it is in North Vera, which I can show you on the map. Right here. It's a big estate. Grandiose design. Kind of got a, two-door kind of design to it. You walk up and knock on the door.
Yeah.
Okay. You're greeted by a manservant named Joss. Whom
Be careful, he's cursed.
you have met in passing once before. Ah, Mistress Paulette. How good it is to see you today. Such unexpected visit. Shall I see if the lady of the house is ready to receive guests?
I mean, yeah, if she's not busy, that would be good.
Very well. Please step into the foyer and I will go meet with her presently as he heads up the grand staircase up into there's a door in the center that leads back into the main master bedroom. After a few minutes of waiting, um, a describe your aunt for me.
Um, her aunt is kind of a dark-haired, tall human lady. She's nobility, so I mean, she's dressed like nobility would be. I don't necessarily know what the nobility of Abra looks like, but I assume it's a nice dress.
Uh huh. Nice finery, jewelry, not gaudies. You know,
Yeah,
everything matches, and for everything there's a place. Well put together. Dark
yeah,
hair,
generic noble lady.
some glasses resting upon her nose. Niece, how are you doing? Unexpected visit. Would you join me in the sitting room for some tea or coffee? Forgive me, we were unprepared for guests, but I can have something made up, Joss, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's okay.
She's
My friends can come with me.
yes, yes, of course. They're very, very welcome. This is very unexpected. I was not. Anyways,
Yeah,
follow
sorry,
me.
I kind of forgot that you live here, honestly, and I've only met you like a couple of times.
She just kind of smiles at that. And yes, I have heard that you had joined the Balthazar's Adventuring Academy. Quite an astute um, place of learning.
Yeah, no, it's super nice there.
They lead you to the sitting room. It's lush leather couches, comfortable fire, um, not too warm in there. Some candles lit. You all take your seats. So, what can I help you with?
Like I said, I mostly just wanted to come and meet you. I haven't really ever talked to you much. Not since I was like really little.
Yes, it has been some time. How is your father and your grandmother and my
They're
sister?
they're good. I haven't really talked to mom a whole lot, but I'm sure she's probably doing okay.
Is she still, And she makes a cup tipping motion.
I think I probably know what that means, and yes.
She just kind of frowns a little bit.
Well, I mean, she's gotta be. I don't blame her for that.
Yes, I don't blame her either. She was. Let's say I didn't agree with the wedding.
Well, I mean, agree or not, I wouldn't exist without it, so I'm appreciative of it, but I can understand why.
She just kind of laughs a haughty, noble laugh. You know, that fake. So, you just wanted to talk and meet with me, get to know me a little bit better. So, how's school going?
It's going well. I've met a lot of really cool people, and it's been really good. I get to travel and do stuff.
Ah, you get to travel, you say?
Yeah, we're actually traveling to Port Aries soon.
Ah, you will have to send my regards to my sister. Actually, if you don't mind, I would like to deliver a letter. If you give me a couple hours to prepare it, I would like to write my sister if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, I can totally do that, and I can make sure she gets it.
Okay, excellent. Is there anything I can do for you, Paulette?
No, I don't really need anything.
Well, do holler if you get into trouble or something that you need help with. I am, of course, as you know, nobility here, and we can definitely make sure that we take care of our own.
I wouldn't ask for anything like that. It doesn't matter to me that, I mean, respectfully, it doesn't really matter that you're nobility. You're just family.
That's a very fresh take, and I really do appreciate it. Please help yourself to coffee and tea. I will be right back. I'm going to write that letter, and please make yourself at home. Feel free to RP amongst yourselves while I do this.
What did your aunt mean by RP?
Sorry, she's real into LARPing. Weird.
Nerd.
Okay, fourth wall break.
It's an upper crust thing. You wouldn't get it.
Yeah, fucking nobility.
Yeah, all of us nobles are into LARPing. Come on.
They just pretend to be poor.
Well, thanks for coming, guys. I didn't think it was gonna take a long time.
You think they got any good food here?
Probably. We could probably find some.
He hops off the couch, goes, rubs his hands together. Let's go.
Yeah, she didn't say not to raid the kitchen, so I mean, I would assume we can.
Just as you stand up, the door opens and Joss comes in holding several large sandwiches piled high with meats and cheeses and some vegetarian options for those that need it. And he goes, "Ah, here you are. Hope this is really the best I could do in such short notice, but I assure you my sandwich game is on point."
Well, that takes care of food then. Do we still want to, like... Do we have to sit in here and eat these, or can we go, like, around the house?
No, you can explore the house if you want. Joss kind of the private bedrooms, if you don't mind, not going into those, privacy and all that.
Red's already halfway out the door holding the sandwich tray.
All right. So, going left or right? You're kind of up. You're kind of down on a lower level. A hallway going left, a hallway going right. It's immaculately decorated. There's paintings of her and her husband, um, her deceased husband. I'm killing off her husband. Sorry, Corey.
I never gave her a husband, so...
Um, no,
I didn't give her a name until yesterday, so...
true. No, no children. Just her and Joss living in this big ass house.
Becoming sadder by the second.
So it has a spinster noble. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
She looking to have a pet rabbit?
Paul, let's just gonna go whichever way Red
Actually,
went.
I'm gonna. We'll utilize this map as well as for another one.
Really cold.
Going left.
Alright, well, you kind of guys are in here now. We're in the sitting room. So, so yeah, you just kind of wander around. You find a little chapel kind of area. Um, yeah. Eventually, time passes as you explore the house. There's nothing out of the ordinary unless you're looking for something specific. We will.
These rich people keep all their dead bodies in their basement layers. Think she got any of them?
I hope not. But I mean, maybe. I don't know her very well. This is the first time I've been in her house.
Jiku crunches down on some sandwich.
All right. Time passes. You eventually make your way back into. Um, you eventually make your way back into the sitting room where you meet with Lorelai. Lorelai hands you a sealed envelope and goes, "It was really good seeing you. We should do this more often, and should have you over for lunch sometime."
Yeah, no, that'd be nice. I'd definitely like to come over.
Very well. And she'll also scribble down a note with her crystal number. If anything, if you need anything, this is my private number. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you. And thank you for having us over.
Yes. It was good seeing you, and she'll kind of do that awkward aunt hug of, you know, person of a family member that you've met but aren't quite close enough with yet for a hug, but she's gonna go for it anyways.
Oh, well, then it won't be mutual, because Paulette's gonna, like, hug.
Okay.
She'll hug anyone, so.
Oh, this is
There's no
nice.
awkward aunt hugs here.
Yeah.
She just kind of holds a hug for a minute, and wow, it was good seeing you, and a pleasure meeting you as well, your friends.
Oh, yeah, this is Red and GQ.
Uh, Jiku gives his full name and a bow because he's done this before.
Red says it's George actually, and
Oh, yes,
faces
I
another
do.
way.
Well, do holler if you need anything, and you have a good rest of your weekend. Don't do anything crazy, kids.
I definitely want to break into her basement, Paulette.
Maybe later.
Yeah, we got shit we need to do. All right, time
I'm not saying
passes.
not to break into her basement. I'm just-
Cranor, you get back from the uh, training area absolutely covered in sweat. You shower off and primp and preen and do Cranor shit. Taya, you make your way back to the school. Is there anything else that you wish to accomplish today? It's Friday evening. Um, yeah. If not, we will fast forward to Saturday morning. I imagine you guys go out and have a night on the town.
I assume Jiku primarily works weekends.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, is it a GQ performance night?
yeah, it's a GQ performance night.
Yeah, then go hang out and watch a show and help out.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll let it definitely go.
Yeah, Cranor would definitely also go and watch.
Your performance is lovely as always. You get standing ovations and you've earned your 5 gold for the week.
I'm afraid of the day when I roll shit.
You're
You
fine.
get, you get mugged.
I mean, it is Missy's, so it's a possibility. Is there any ARP that you guys wanted to cover before we go to Saturday?
I should mark on my sheet that Missy is a positive relationship, not a negative.
Nope. Okay. You awaken Saturday morning at various times. Um, Bob is floating through the this area, the hallway. Just kind of waiting for you guys to kind of wake up. And who would you say wakes up first?
Tay wakes up pretty early, I think.
Okay. Bob interaction with Taya. So Taya goes out and probably heads towards the dormitory restrooms, which are 7 or 8, whichever. We can make that.
Just piss in someone else's bed. We just established that that's the community piss bed.
Um, Nasty. Anyways,
My nickname in college.
public piss bed.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. You head down the hallway and you see Bob floating right around here. He goes, "Ah, Mistress Taya, how are you doing today? I come with news, and I did not want to wake you up in such a rude manner. It's not urgent."
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say if the news was important, you can feel free, but obviously you've already considered that. So thank you, Bob. What's the news?
Yes, I am trying to learn manners. Uh,
Doing very
Apparently, apparating in somebody's room is not advised. Anyways, there's a new student arriving. Your presence is requested in the library at 10 a.m. Can you get the rest of the folks up?
I'll be sure they're aware. Yeah. Do you know anything about the new student?
I do not. I am a floating head.
That's fair.
For all
Thank
intents and purposes,
you.
all you can do is know.
And he just kind of vanishes into the walls.
Fucking deep, bro.
So yeah, do you wake up the others?
I feel like she would think that that's rude as early as it probably is.
It's
So she's-
probably about 8.
Oh, if it's 8, then that's okay. I'll do a. I'd probably knock on Bettina's door first.
Okay. Knock, knock, knock.
It's Taya.
Oh, yeah, give me just a sec. I gotta put on a shirt. She'll throw on some clothes. She would have been awake, but not, like, active. Kinda chilling in bed. So she'll go to the door.
Mood.
Hi, is something up?
Well, the floating head had a message for us. Yeah, Bob. There's apparently a new student, and we need to be assembled by 10 to meet the new student. So no rush or
Oh.
anything. Just letting you know. And I didn't want to go to Red's room first. He's cranky in the morning, so
Would you like me to go with you to Red's room?
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I can do that. Give me. It's fine. I've got a shirt on. It's good.
Alright, you head to Red and Jiku's room. Knock, knock, knock.
I think the door just creaks open to a dark room.
Oh,
You see a glimmer of the purple eye.
Nah.
Good morning. Hello. Are you even in here?
Jiku, I should note, is fully awake. He's like, "Hi."
Door just creaks open. There's just a bird staring at me. Oh God. Okay, you're already up. Bob told me told me about us. Anyway, there's a new student coming today. We need to be ready and assembled by 10. So, if you could make sure that one gets up. I think he listens to you more than
Taya hears,
anyone else.
"Go away!" in her head.
Well, sweet dreams to you, asshole.
And as she's walking away, bring coffee.
Oh, I have some. Do you want some?
Jiku now realizes that Paulette is there and is immediately in a small bit of fear because he hasn't fully cleaned himself up from finishing the gift. He got paint on his face.
He a big disgrace.
Paul had offered you coffee, Red.
Yeah, you got coffee.
It's just like a paw comes around the corner of the door.
Yeah, she'll hand over her coffee bottle. I got this from Cranor. It might work. I'm not sure. He said something about sometimes it doesn't.
I need you
So
to roll a 1d20.
Have this coffee cup that
Moment of
sometimes
truth.
doesn't have coffee in it.
You're good.
it has coffee today. That's good.
Could use some sugar.
It actually
makes
pours
exactly
it.
as he wants.
Yeah.
Because we established what Paulette drinks out of it is basically syrup.
Oh yeah, it's like
He said what he said.
super. It's like super mocha, right?
Oh yeah.
Bleh.
Oh yeah, no, not something I would drink personally.
Okay. So you guys are up, caffeinated and stuff. Did you want to wake up Graynor?
Oh yeah, we probably should.
Yeah.
You go by Eldwin's door, knock, and there's no answer.
He's probably busy.
Like PC, like player.
Yeah, I say I'll. That's too real. I'd knock, and then after there's no answer, knock a little bit harder, and then assuming there's still no answer, I would leave it alone, but probably send a message to Aelwyn, like being like, "Hey, you okay?" Like that kind of like, I don't want to ask straight up if you're alive, but are you alive? You know. And then move on with my life.
Red's gonna go to Craner's door, and he's gonna sit on his butt and put his bunny feet up against the door and just fucking jackhammer the door.
Give him the old thumper.
That would definitely get Cranor's attention. He was probably kind of already up getting around at this point.
God, there's no worse way to wake up than somebody really pounding the fuck out of your door, dude.
Yeah, no, it's usually a bad time.
Animal Control did that to me yesterday morning. That was fun.
Cranor's getting the opposite. It's the animal out of control doing it.
That is technically correct.
I resemble that remark. And as soon as he opens it, he's just gonna like pop up on his feet and give him like the dopiest smile.
Good morning. What are we doing today?
There's a new student apparently.
Interesting. Are we supposed to meet them, or is it just a general item?
Bob said that we're supposed to all kind of gather by 10 or so
In the library.
in the library.
Oh, perfect. I was getting ready to head there anyway for a little bit.
Nerd.
What are you heading there for?
Just gonna continue looking at the item that we brought back from our excursion.
No leads on it or anything like that so far?
Not so far. We've activated it once, but I'm not sure. I don't know what it actually did.
They took over our research so we get the scrap time slots.
True story.
Okay. You guys head to the library.
With Jiku flying in a few like as they're approaching, because he can move faster than they can in the air.
Yeah, I think your flight's probably better than mine.
Okay, you guys walk into the library. There's Balthazar standing conversing with a small kobold. Charlie,
Squeak.
why don't you introduce your character?
Says the rabbit.
Okay, so anyways, there's a small little kobold kind of bouncing on his feet. He is a fuzzy kobold with a gray and black color scheme. He's got pretty mischievous look on his face, but actually is pretty harmless. He's very curious and staying around the room, just like, oh, wow, so many different things. Oh, I want to go touch all the things.
I should mention for Cranor, Paulette, and Taya, you are in the main library, not the Ethereum underneath the library. Balthazar welcomes you. Ah, excellent. Just the group I wanted to see. May I introduce Crix Wildbone? Did I get that name right?
Yes, you did.
Good, 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 good. I, with the absence of Zorthos, I figured you needed somebody to round out your troop, and, I think Crix here will fit in just fine.
Whatever happened to Zorthos anyway?
Hmm. Another thing that I wanted to speak to you about, but, Eldwin's not here.
Yeah.
But if you would tell him that Zorthos has gone missing, completely untethered to Hagatha's connection. She can't even find him.
Is this about the things at night in the city?
We suspect that there might be a connection due to his interactions with the vampiress lady. But we can go into more detail about that after you've met Crix. Please, just don't pay me any mind. I will, once you've done your introductions, we can discuss more further about Zorthos. And he seems kind of... roll insight.
That's like my trashiest stat. I don't know if I roll well.
You don't know shit.
Right, are you gonna roll insight? Cool. Taya, Taya, Paulette, and Red, you notice that he is worried. You've not quite seen Balthazar kind of worried, but yeah. Anyways, Crix is standing there as Balthazar steps aside. Crix, is your dragon present?
I would say so.
Okay, cool. You see a little drakeling kind of skittering around his feet. Something that you've seen in books, but not an actual physical dragonling.
Jiku's little head mohawk boops up immediately because the dragons are supposed to be dead.
I see a birdie among us. I like feathers.
Oh dear.
Good morning.
Red
no.
walks up beside Jiku and is kind of that like protective friend thing. Like, hey, hey, I'm George. This is my buddy Jiku.
Hi,
Coming
don't
on
mind
the
me. I
feathers.
just collect the feathers. And you
No,
see a plume
no
of feathers
collecting
flying
feathers
ahead.
here.
Well, what if the feather... Do your feathers just come off?
Before Jiku can respond, he flashes a purple eye at Paulette. No feathers.
Okay.
But Red, I've given you a feather
And a cherish it
with
forever.
light. Like I just took it and used it it was a throwaway, really. I mean, like it was just a loose. I just gave it to you so you could see.
He's just
You
he's
throw
just
away the
being
feathers?
projective.
Do you? And then he just sort of plucks one off his arms, off of his chest. You want a feather?
Red throws his hands in the air and sits there.
Why don't each of you go around and explain who your characters are? Start with Red.
I get my name is George.
George, Red, whatever. The DM's not going to remember that.
Hold on, start somewhere else. I'm messing with the monitor.
Alright, Jiku.
So what do you want me to explain exactly?
What your character looks like doing player introductions, basically.
Oh, okay. He's a birdman. He's got blue and green feathers largely, with the only real exception being the little floopy deal on the top of his head that goes up when he's excited or angry or whatever. He's wearing like a short-cut denim jacket and trendy-ish clothes, and is holding a feather out. One singular small feather.
Crix is gonna make grabby paws and go, can I has? I collect feathers. I promise only to ask permission.
Tommy, did we lose you? Oh.
No, I was waiting. I was waiting for somebody else to start their thing, and then
That was Nick. Sorry, I had him selected. Be right back. Run the show!
wait, is that Nick leaving or is that
Nick just
Charlie?
left. Yeah.
Okay, he just was
Yes,
clicked
yeah,
onto your
leaving.
character, so
And
it
he
said
says,
you
"Run
were
the show." So we're going to Vegas.
No, we already did a casino arc.
All right, we did.
We did. I made a
We're
fool
going
of
to
Vieira's parents.
Disneyland.
Are there feathers in Disneyland?
Probably.
Oh, what's Disneyland?
I don't know.
Yeah, do we have Disney in this world or something similar?
Not until they buy it.
God, I hope not.
Fair point.
Soon.
Deal's already in the works.
Jiku will kneel down and ask if it's okay to pet said drakeling. Because again, history buff, dragons are supposed to be gone. This is a historic moment, literally.
Yes, this is my drakeling. His name is Orsian. You can pet him. He's okay. He's a little shy though.
I'm back, by the way.
I could tell.
Is he real, or did you make him?
So
Not in a weird way,
that,
just
that's
like a normal.
It's a little bit of a weird story. So I kind of take adventures randomly through the woods, and I kind of found a big dragon who was very sick and on his dying breath, and he gave me a gemstone, and I took it home and I cuddled it lots and I petted it and stuff, and then it hatched into a little baby dragon, a little drake.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
Does that happen? Is that common?
Man, just okay.
GQ pets the dragon if it's willing, and then also gives Red a feather.
Well, I've never wanted a feather before now.
He starts looking. He's like, "I'll find another one, I guess."
I think Red just hands his off to Paula and goes, "I got like hundreds of these."
They're
They
all
are
over your
all
room.
over the room.
She would tuck it into her hair.
It's a furry, feathery mess in there.
All right, who's next? Who's introduced?
Literally anybody else.
I
Sorry.
can go next.
Sorry.
She looks like a normal human girl. She's like five. Only a distinguishable thing that makes her look unhuman is her eyes. They're kind of a gold shade, but they look very like a very tarnished metal. She's got big red hair. She wears like very old style leather corset with vest and everything. And she has a metallic pair of folded wings behind her. They don't animate or anything, so they, for all intents and purposes, just look ornamental. And that's pretty much it. Everything's skin except for her face is covered. Like she wears gloves and long pants and stockings and stuff.
I love your wings. I would love to talk to you later about your wings. Do they work?
Um, Only sometimes. Not really. They're not super functional.
The little kobold would go ecstatic knowing that they partially work and just huggles at the metallic wings.
I could probably like take you. Do you like to fly?
I've been trying to figure out how to fly since I was a little kobold.
Well, I mean, we're Chiku can fly too. We can probably figure something out. My flying is not really not the same. Oh, and I'm Paulette. You can call me Patina though.
Hi, Paulette and
Whichever.
Crix.
It's good to meet you.
All right, who's next?
I can. Cranor is a half elf, about 6 foot tall, 180 pounds. Usually would be wearing the jeans and the schools, or a polo with the school emblem embroidered on it, since he is actually technically an employee, or not technically an employee. And that's really all the descriptor is for him. He's got kind of long, swept back brown hair. He spends a lot of time in the library or the research lab. Although now he's starting to expand out and get out in the training yard and start getting some actual combat training in as well.
Okay, Taya.
Yeah, I'll walk up and be like, "Hi, my name is Taya. She's a female dwarf, about like 4'6" or so. She's got like a really deep auburn hair color, wearing like a kind of a darker blue dress, I think today. Be like, so, what what series of events led you to come here at this time?
So when I hatched my little drakeling pretty recently, and I've been really studying on how to become one with nature. And the thing with when I found the dragon, he said I had to bring back the the dawn of dragons, and I thought, I want to be an adventurer, and I got to do that. So yeah, I'm here.
Oh, well, that sounds like a lot. I don't know if this is a weird question or not, but how old are you?
So, I'm gonna jump in here because,
Thank you. I hadn't quite figured that out.
weird.
Weird.
Um,
Trying to figure out if Taya's like 4 times older than.
we're shifting Cobalt ages from the 1 to 6 because
Yeah.
yeah, to no aging like humans. So,
Because we've already gone to one brothel in this game.
yeah. So 17 to 19 kind of age range, pick between there. I knew that question would hop up, so I was ready for it.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the late teens for common ages, but very limited on words.
Gotcha. Well, here's my information, and then I'm gonna give like my phone number. I guess do we still use numbers? Whatever the fuck it is. And so if this is a big place with lots of people, so if you ever get lost or need help, or his name is Red, but he's kind of going by George now, so I don't know how that works, but just so you know, they're having a crisis. I don't know.
He only gives George to people he doesn't trust at first, and he doesn't trust anyone.
This is a fair assumption. You never know what this little mischievous ball of fuzz is going to come up with.
His name is Susan now,
Are you
and he
talking about
likes
yourself or Red?
Both.
All right. Well, Red, do your descriptor.
Red, despite probably being about the same height as you, definitely acts like he's taller. He's a gray and white patched bunny with a white face. He's got one eye's purple, one's blue, and he's got some red like markings on the white face.
Is he like sticking his ears up as tall as he can?
Oh, all day.
All right. Balthazar kind of walks back up and says, all right. Now that introductions have gotten out of the way, I would like Crix to join your group as an Ethereum adventurer. I'll get you the Ethereum information later, Charlie. I forgot to do that. You also have a crystal cell phone, as well as a bag of holding. Crystal cell phones are your basic. It's a Nokia cell phone made out of crystal.
It's a brick! Yay!
So
Love bricks!
so it's an easier to break Nokia cell phone.
Yes. Actually, you'd be quite kind of. They're kind of durable, especially the ones that you guys have.
And I will start using mine as an improvised weapon.
What we did with Nokia's.
Yes, the guy that can create literal knives from his brain
Yeet his phone.
will use his phone.
Balthazar looks at your group. About Zorthos. The school is investigating currently, but, just be careful on the streets. Things are getting a little out of hand. Xanathar is currently disposed, taking care of, working with Hagatha, getting the various underworld underbelly of the city calmed down is good words for it. There's some sort of turf war brewing. Any questions?
Little kobold shakes his head. No, I'm good.
Honestly, I wish I could say that was surprising.
All right. It's Saturday. What you guys doing? You're leaving Tuesday to go to Port Airy.
Once everyone else is kind of filing out, I might try to grab Balthazar and to be like, hey, I have a quick question, sir, if I can.
Yeah, go right ahead, Taya.
I think Red tries to stay in the room and hide.
Yeah.
Roll a stealth check. There's plenty of stuff for you to hide behind. What is it? 25.
Jesus
Cool.
Lord.
Taya, you want to roll perception?
I can. It's gonna be pretty tough.
It's gonna be not that.
Yikes.
You got it.
I have pretty good perception, but
Natural 20.
You roll what my face stuff is.
I mean, I rolled a 5. So.
Oh, but your total is
Well.
nice.
Right? Yeah, no, I get you.
Balthazar notices you, but doesn't pay any mind. He's used to school shenanigans.
You mean red shenanigans. Okay. So I don't know. I just seemed to me like you're worried about something. Just wondering if there's anything I can do to help, or even if it might be worth us knowing, since we're kind of becoming somewhat important. I feel like we're going to be involved in pretty much any of these things nowadays. I think we should be involved.
It's a bit too early right now. I want to finish my investigations first, but I am worried about your friend, and if Hagatha can't reach him, then you do know that Hagatha is his patron, correct? Obviously, the old hag who runs the up to be at peace with itself. Hence, no real crime or anything other than petty crime. There are, let's just say, I'm trying to prevent Avira from catching fire.
So basically, just another day, right?
Just another day. I need a hot tub. That sounds lovely. And he'll just kind of step into a portal that appears behind him, and you just see like waterfalls.
After he leaves, I'll just kind of say, I think to myself, be like, I swear to God, everybody in this school needs therapy. And walk out.
All right. Taya leaves. Oh God, sorry. Red, do you linger?
No, probably no reason.
Okay, cool. Um, just so the DM knows, where might you guys be heading on this Saturday afternoon? We're entering a downtime phase, so you can do
Real quick,
extracurricular
I'd like,
activities or RP or whatever.
I just want to make sure um, we're getting on record that we're gonna keep, since he met my role. We're doing meet or exceed for stealth.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20. He would have succeeded either way.
Okay, so that leaves me next time. We are going to do crits for.
Nah, fucking hell.
I'm just making sure we're staying consistent.
Yeah, I know. What I tend to do is I reward criticals and honor ones.
Oh, so fuck me and Wes, got it.
It's GM Russian roulette.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And then, yeah, I guess just because it makes it easier to track, then that skill checks are kind of more like saving throws, where if you meet to whatever, then
Yeah.
you succeed.
Yeah, definitely meet or beat for standard rolls. Criticals and
it's plus 11. I rolled a 14.
anyways, you guys can do extracurricular activities, shopping, jobs. Let me go over relationships and extracurricular activities and how that works. You gain a what's called a student dice. You can join up to 2 clubs. You get a student dice for each one of those clubs, and you can pick a skill which gives you a 1d4 addition, so it's like guidance to that role. So if I was to join the drama club, I could choose performance as my skill. You can add a plus 1d4 to that roll. And typically, the school after the school year and your year ends, that student dice goes away, and you can choose new extracurricular activities if you want. But we can cross that bridge once we figure out how things are running for this particular rule set. Same with jobs. You gain a relationship. It's not a dice, but it's an addition. So, say that Paulette and Vera are nemesis currently. They I would guess that they have a -2 persuasion rolls if Paulette was to run a persuasion against Vera for something. She'd have a -2, or if they're best friends, it could be +1 or 1 through 3. Those ability points are awarded by me, the DM. Um, where I'm still kind of figuring out the baselines. We'll kind of figure that out as we go and adjust to however it is for us. If it's not working, then we'll toss the rule out. Um, was that a clear explanation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but I'm
think so.
still gonna ask because I'm dumb and can only half listen.
What you gonna ask?
Yeah, nothing. Don't worry about it right
Okay, yeah.
now. I don't know what club I want to be in.
Oh, that's fine. If standard downtime activities like learning or working out or things like that.
Are we using a bunch of the clubs from Strixhaven?
Yeah, I pinned a thing in, not pinned. I threw a thing into Roll20, not Roll20, Discord. It's a Google document. Um, the names are essentially the same, only with Strixhaven replaced by Balthazar. So,
Which one is that pinned in?
player info, extracurricular activities. It's the last pin. It's a hastily written Google document. I'm sorry, but okay. While they're perusing that, why don't we take a 5 minute break for
Cool.
go pee and stuff, and we will be right back.
Are we level 4 or level
5.
5? What level? We're 5?
Could
Okay.
be 5. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my D&D Beyond character she's 5. My
I'll be back real shortly, so.
I was also thinking Teo's gonna be in the star, but got given the fucking they're like, oh, you're like druid and all that, so you're gonna get like the nature column, but she doesn't really give that much of a shit about nature, so she just writes whatever the fuck she wants.
She writes for the for the economic section.
Right? Yeah, it's like the section nobody reads anyway, and the editor doesn't give a shit about, so she just writes about whatever the hell she wants to.
Talking about how she hates broccoli because it's rude.
Top 5 vegetables that suck, you know.
Okay.
I think Teo's gonna do that. Dragon chest.
Tommy's still AFK.
I'm partially back.
Awesome. Welcome back.
I'm trying to think. I feel like Cranor would get involved in heading up some kind of club. I'm just not sure yet. So I'm working on that.
Okay. Cool.
I think it would fit Cranor's character that he would head up some sort of like field first aid or something like that. Nick, I might have to work with you on narrowing that down a bit more.
Yeah, that's fine. It would probably be medicine and survival would be the skills.
Yeah, something like that. Just for not letting your fellow party members die out in the field on you.
Yeah.
Just
Not
means
necessarily bringing them back to life, but just not letting them die.
just gonna get a bunch of people who are there because they have to get a CPR cert for something. They're like, ugh.
Right. That
I just need to renew it. I've had this for 20 years. Fucking just let me know if something's changed and let me leave.
The members of the group who got the short straw and have to be the white mage.
I should mention about jobs that I do track weeks. So at the beginning of each week, so Sunday is the beginning of our weeks. Sundas is whenever you will be paid for jobs. And also, you don't have to worry about logistics like, oh, what if I'm gone over the weekend, I can't work my job. The school takes care of that. The Ethereum has their wormy little paws in all aspects of Avira, obviously. That they could just kind of hand over your manager some gold and just be like, yeah, don't worry about it.
It really feels like we work for the mob.
Good.
It's like, hey, I know you're paying her for stuff, but this week, don't worry about it. She ain't gonna be around.
Yeah, shop aide could be a job.
Red works. He definitely works as a book clerk in the biblioplex. He's in there half the time with Cranor anyway.
Yeah. That works. Cool. Denote your relationship stuff and
I've been making him additional passive abilities.
Okay.
My features.
You can definitely get some serious napping in the biblioplex.
I was gonna say you could do it in your biography, or you do have journals as well.
Yeah, I was gonna put mine in biography.
Pretty sure you have journals. Yeah, I created journals. I need to create Crick's one, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could do journal instead.
All right, now that a little bit of housekeeping's done, what are you all doing over the weekend?
At some point, I'm gonna spend a good amount of time going around asking about and seeing what I can do about that thing I sent you.
Oh, yes, let me do some rolls and some whispers. Secrets. Oh, God. Well, cool. That's actually good for you. Yeah, you could find a music store to work for easily.
Sweet. Damn the man. Save the empire.
Just name whatever music store you want to work for. And keep it within theme. But Wes, there is definitely a thing like that in town. You've seen flyers for it. It actually takes place um, Sunday afternoon.
Ooh, okay, cool.
So if you want to meet with your person and kind of invite them, go right ahead.
Yeah, we can put that if you just want to send me some vague details on exactly what it is and what I can get away with. Cool.
Cool, I've got one saved in journal.
Craner would probably take the weekend to go visit those current shops, see if they got anything new and interesting that he needed to check out, or make sure that they were doing okay, didn't need anything. Outside of that, he would do what he usually does: hang out in the library and research on things, and get in some sword and shield practice in the practice room.
Okay. Sorry, I was multitasking. Your
You're good.
your sword play and practicing over this Saturday.
Yeah. He would go check in with his parents, make sure that they didn't need anything, they didn't get any new items from checkout, make sure they were doing all right, and then he would spend the rest of his time doing research like he normally does, and getting in some sword practice like gym, strength building, and shit like that.
Okay, cool. Getting
Got to get
strong.
into adventure, right? Got to get into adventurer shape and not researcher shape. These are two different things for two different purposes.
Okay. And depending on how long you guys work on, like improving skills and stuff, I will add bonuses as downtime as you guys progress. So further in the campaign, I'll award things like that. So just a heads up that you're actually working towards something, not just I'm working towards my next level. Yeah, woo. You'll actually get like a +1 to athletics if you're in the gym all the time and stuff like
I'm
that.
clearly working my way up to killing God, and at first I'm going to rescue a couple puppies.
Damn it. I was gonna say something about researching killing.
We haven't picked the God yet, but we have a goal.
There's always one goal in mind.
I haven't even introduced the gods yet.
That doesn't matter.
That was campaign 1.
That was campaign 1. We're in JRPG version 2.
Oh, so we're gonna fuck God.
No, we're going to fight the characters we loved from
Indeed.
1. You bastard, get that smile off your face, I can hear it.
Okay, Paulette, what are you doing over the weekend? Saturday. Over Saturday.
The first thing she's probably gonna do is hang out in the library because she knows that Cranor will be in there. Because she needs to get Cranor's gauntlet back to him.
Okay, cool. You guys want to play that scene?
Sure.
Yeah.
And Wes, you can ping text whenever.
Cool.
Yeah, she'll just be kind of chilling in the library, just sitting and waiting and looking like she's reading, but not really.
Okay, Cranor, do you come to the library after your workout?
Yeah, at some point, probably more towards evening. Yeah. Saturday would probably go towards research and working out, and then Sunday would be Sunday will be its own thing. So yes, I would be in the library at some point. Probably do like a run in the morning and some sword work at the library for a while, and then sword work again before evening's over.
Okay, so Paulette, Cranor eventually shows up after a long wait. If you're
She's
talking,
just gonna stand up in the middle of the library as soon as she sees him and just like be waving his gauntlet at him, just with a smile.
Crenner would see this with a very confused look as to why she's acting erratically, I guess would be the word, and would just walk up to her.
I was I was waving at you with your hands.
I mean, fair enough.
I fixed it. I didn't fix it. There's nothing wrong with it, but put I put magic in it.
That's awesome. And Cranor would take it and put it on and flex his fingers and maneuver the wrist and everything, and just kind of check it out. Be super happy and grateful for it. And of course, they call it repeatedly for it.
Yeah, it's no big. It's actually pretty easy, weirdly enough. I don't know how helpful it will be, but maybe. And then after that, she'll probably just hang out in the library and find things to actually read. Because she wants to do a little bit of studying on stuff, just general studying.
okay, cool.
Actually, one of the things that she's going to look for is she wants to find some kind of primary on Port Irie, because she knows the city, but she doesn't know how other people feel about the city or what's been written about it.
Okay. Um,
She wants an outside opinion.
I mean, you find the driest of dry books, and it's very much imports exports population. It's a sociology book. Um, Taken from that viewpoint, it's just boring statistics.
That's the kind of stuff she'll want to read. Literally, if it's a guidebook or like a fucking tourist pamphlet, she'll read it
Yeah.
because she just knows it as her home. She doesn't know how other people feel about it from the outside.
Strong workforce, definitely not touted as a touristy attraction, but a port of sale.
Yeah,
It
I get it.
is the main thoroughfare between the Garos Strait and Avera. So, the Garos Strait is the area between Avaris and Garrus Rex. Yes, I've named the continents, but it's right here. This strait here, which then leads into the rest of the world as we go through. So it's a major port city, definitely, rising in its prime as the head importer and exporter of various items. That kind of information that you wanted?
Yeah, literally anything.
Cool. This is our world map. You guys should be able to navigate to it whenever you need it. It should be in your navigation bars. So, yeah. Um, yeah. Wes, what are you doing?
I do actually want to spend some of the day also going in the library and researching. I want to see if I can find any books and look up any information on dreams, and especially like prophetic dreams or dreams pushed on by outside forces. Kind of looking to see if I can find anything that seems like it has connective tissue to what Red's got going. And
Act-
a little bit Taya, but mostly.
Roll me an investigation check. I'm making him roll for a specific reason.
Let's see.
Cool. Cool,
Not
cool,
bad.
cool. Um, you find a book. It's on the Chaos Crew. And as you're perusing this book, there are mentions of several prophetic dreams from the gods themselves. But this is definitely different than the dream that you got because you still feel that presence kind of in the back of your mind, just kind of warmth
Mm-hmm.
of you've got a guardian angel kind of thing going on. Um,
Gotcha.
so yeah. Um, as for connections, you read that Wrath had been in the Underdark and still received dreams down there. Um, Nikayla definitely received prophetic dreams from Mistra, as well as Osrin receiving dreams from. Oh, his name just escaped me.
Celestian.
Celestian. Thank you. And Gorenber's Torn. Torn? Corn? Corn?
Ah, fuck, I don't
No.
remember, man.
Uh,
Torn, the band.
Dwarf Aries.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So kind of she's kind of filled in on the frequent connective tissue between the Chaos Crew and that kind of thing, as well as a in connection to the Underdark with it. All right, that gives something. I do also, while I'm around there, I want to see if I can catch Bettina for a sec.
Yeah. Tina's just sitting reading a sociology book.
Hey, Tina. What you reading?
Oh, I was reading up on Homer bit.
That sounds like a lot. Anyway, so I I got something for you for your birthday. But it's only it can only happen on a specific day. So I thought it might be something you would enjoy. Um, so there's the Avera Raceway. I'm sure you're familiar with it, as everyone is, and it wasn't just decided that it existed 20 minutes ago. Um, well aware it exists. And turns out you can actually get a ticket to actually get access and get in a vehicle and drive around the track and really get to tear up some tear up the raceway and all that. So I got I got a spot for you tomorrow afternoon if you wanted to go and legally drive like a mad person.
She will jump up and throw a hug around you.
Oh dear.
Yes, yes, I absolutely want to do that. You didn't have to get me anything though. It's just a birthday.
Well, I don't know. It's I. What is a birthday but a really dumb excuse to show somebody that you appreciate them,
Well, I do appreciate that a lot. I, yeah, no, thank you.
and then maybe next time there's a car on the side of the road, you won't decide to steal it and take us on a harrowing adventure and almost
That was
kill all of us.
only
That'd be
that
great.
was only one time.
All right. If there's nothing
I've
else.
learned not to steal cars. I get it.
Or at least next time I'm not going. Basically, you do what you want. I'm just
Yeah, no, that's fair.
yeah.
It probably won't happen again.
Okay. Crix, what are you up to this weekend? This is a downtime activity. You basically have the run of the city ahead of you. You can do some shopping, do an extracurricular activity or job or uh, what would your character be doing during their relaxation period?
Probably obsessing over the library and trying to find any new books that he hasn't already found on flying objects.
Fucking
Okay,
library.
everybody's going to the library today. That's Jiku.
Knowledge.
I
They're
just
all a
imagine
bunch of
during that heartfelt moment between Taya and Patina, there's just a kobold running around in the background, just like yes.
Absolutely.
Um, Remind me what you're looking for. I was setting up the scene.
New books that he doesn't already know about on books on flying things.
Oh yeah, there's tons. Um, Anything specific that you're looking for, or just kind of general primers on things?
Specifically, how to make a kobold fly.
Sure. Roll a investigation for me. To roll, there you go.
Had to find it, sorry. Not used to this program yet.
You
Yeah.
find a picture of a catapult.
I mean, that's one way. um, there are. It kind of basically states that airships do exist in this world, and manual flight of kobolds is not suggested. That they should gain passage on airships like the rest of the world.
Crix is very disappointed by this sentiment.
However, with a 13, you do find a book on old dragons. Specifically, it wasn't what you were looking for, but it's just kind of like, oh, that book looks interesting. And you started perusing through it, and it's the history of dragons up to the Night of the Sorrows, which Xanathar commanded the dragons with the dragon orb and led their. It wasn't an intentional extinction, but basically the dragons chose to fight on the side of mortals to protect their world and died during that process.
Ooh. More.
That's all you get with 13. Sorry.
It's okay.
Alright, what is Jiku up to? We going to the library too?
No, Jiku's probably in the history club discussing history with just debating. He's got new information, specifically that hey, there's dragon.
Hildwin has to be in the history club, right?
We will figure that out whenever he gets back.
Yeah, so he might either still be driving or is now home and trying to transfer. But
Yeah.
I'd be shocked if he wasn't. Also, well, oof.
I'm going to ESL real quick.
Ew.
Elder Scrolls Online ESO.
But then home.
So you won't be home for a little bit.
Okay, cool. Red, you are working in the music shop, is that correct?
On a weekend, hell no.
Okay.
He only works when he feels like it.
Yeah, it's that kind of job of, oh, hey man.
They mostly pay him to not share his opinion on music to unsuspecting customers, but to he's also, because he's quick and quiet, he's really good at stalking quickly.
Yeah, so does he judge everybody on their music purchase? Because
Absolutely.
if it's something he doesn't like, which is most things, then he judges them. But if it's something he does like, he thinks they're a fake fan.
Rarely somebody shows up who likes the same music as him, and he hates them.
Right, yeah.
It's gonna be the situation with the dude who sold us the shirts all over again.
Oh god, I forgot about that. Okay. Is there anything else that you wanted to do, Red, besides stalking? Like what you doing?
Yeah, he's gonna go pick up a present for Paulette.
Okay. DM me what you want, and then um,
Are we still using the same items list at all?
yeah. If you're choosing a magical item, yes. DM me first before you just subtract gold, because I'll have you roll a persuasion check for bartering. But did I get everybody on their downtime? Charlie, Corey, Jake, RC, Tommy, and Wes. Yeah, I believe I got everybody. I didn't miss anybody. Yay. Okay. That all happens. Um, Taya and Paulette, are you notifying the rest of the little peepers that there's a race going on?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So you guys receive a text that Paulette and Taya are going to the raceway Sunday afternoon.
And Paulette's gonna drive, and Taya's gonna watch from the side. No, she does not want to ride with Paulette again.
It was perfectly safe.
Yeah, I feel like Taya's kind of like that annoying mom or sister or whatever that like every time you take a turn that goes even mildly faster than she thinks it was, she grabs that oh shit handle like you're crashing at 90 miles an hour.
So when Corey's actually
almost
driving,
No. We only almost crushed you two into the road. But everyone lived, and we didn't get arrested.
But did you die?
Plus, Cranor let it happen.
No, now wait a minute. Cranor
Some
didn't
even
let
say
anything
he was
happen.
to blame.
Yeah, he kidnapped us in
Some
the
would,
car.
yeah.
No, 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 no. No one's saying that.
The
That's
police report
incorrect.
said that.
okay. I don't have a
And we didn't
speedway
follow.
map, so we're gonna enter in the theater of the mind. But you all assume respond to get Crix in the group chat and um, get to the speedway for some bonding Sunday afternoon.
Love Sunday bondage.
Yeah.
Mm,
So, yoink. Your travels take you down, down, down to the sluggage.
Oh no, the sluggage.
Oh, the sluggage.
I mean, you see a perfect circle right there in the blue quadrant.
That'd be a fucking wild racetrack just out through a neighborhood.
Jesus.
That sounds perfect.
Be like being that idiot that has like the apartments right off of fucking I-35, and you're like, how do you live there?
I mean, isn't that how the Monte Carlo race is? Like half of it's through a fucking village.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. It'll be that circular area around the town. Uh, because it is a singular yearly event. It's a big to do, kind of like your full festival kind of thing. But there's merchants and places selling swag and just crowds and crowds of people as cars bowls past. And you would notice that if a vehicle there are safety procedures in place. Being that it is a very magical place, there are mages on standby with telekinesis to prevent crashes. So there is a modicum of safety as you peruse this amateur raceway. So yeah, you head down the main thoroughfare and meet up with everybody. What's everybody doing?
Trying to pretend I'm not nervous that I may have paid good gold for Bettina to kill herself.
trying trying to convince a building owner to let us have a private viewing on top of the building.
All right.
No need to be
They're not
convinced.
using
I
the
can just
roof,
fly to
right?
the top.
We could do that.
Nah, I'm gonna make red roll persuasion.
That's even better.
Awesome.
Now, hold on. I got stuff to add to it.
I mean, you
Honest
passed
stuff.
it, but
Oh, then never mind.
the DC was 10.
Oh, did one of your extracurriculars give you bonus to that? Seven?
Probably, but also all my psychic shit lets me have dice to like half the stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
I try to if let me
Fucking cool.
say whether you pass before you start adding modifiers and burning psychic dice. That way.
I don't burn it the first few times I use it. It's broken.
Oh, okay, good to know. Never mind.
True that.
I was just trying to save you from spending psychic dice.
What am I, a bard?
We're not gonna get into a fight on race day. This isn't Iron Man 2. It'll be fine.
No, this is Iron Man 2, isn't it?
Done.
You
Done.
It might be Iron Man 2.
Also, before Paulette gets into a car to race, Chiku absolutely gives her an inspiration.
How does he inspire her?
He just pats her on the shoulder and says, "Well, good luck, don't die. We'll be watching." And then
I probably won't.
and then yeah, inspiration.
For those that are interested, there are cars available for if you wanted to, race Paulette. It is 30 gold entry fee.
No.
Yeah,
Wait, what skill is associated with driving?
right.
It is actually yes, this will be our new technology role.
Oh,
Skill.
Not that smart. I'm not dumb. But
Paulette actually has proficiency with vehicles, so she gets technology roll plus proficiencies, which makes her bonus like 11.
they have ride-alongs.
Yeah, you can ride with Paulette.
I mean, technically, I can't be caught cheating if they don't know what punctured the other people's tires. My knives disappear, yeah.
My disapproval is slightly more of a felony.
She already stole a car.
I didn't steal a car on purpose.
He
I
definitely
think the
stole a car,
idea
and
of-
it was definitely on purpose.
Well, the truck was.
Definitely stole a car.
Yeah, if nobody else wants to ride with her, I think Red totally would. I think he couldn't quite see over the fucking dashboard.
Just give him a little
Pair of
boosty
ears.
seat.
You hop in, and then a guy comes up with a very plush pillow, and he goes, "Here, if you want."
Thank you.
Okay, what's Crix doing?
Just sitting and watching. Kind of people watching, yeah.
Okay, you're probably up with Jiku on top of the building. I imagine Cranor's up there as well. Where's Taya? Just on the side of the road watching, or are you up with the group?
Probably up with the group. Right up close is probably real fucking
He knew
loud,
Taya was
so.
nervous,
Yeah.
so he helped get him a high spot.
Let me set the scene here real quick. You've seen cars, but this is a race car.
Good movie.
And this, yeah, debatable.
Life is a highway.
I will murder you. The starting line is here. The finish line is here. There will be 3 checks during this race. You must pass two, and
Or
also
die.
for for placing, if you exceed by more than five the DC, which is 15, um, you can accelerate further past the main pack, and then that final there will be one more final roll, so a total of four rolls to see that snapshot photo finish, and I'll give you advantages based upon how you do during the main race for that last roll. Yes, I just pulled these rules out of my ass. So, Red and Paulette, are you ready for this race? There are um, eight other racers. Um, Bob, the floating head, comes out with a little sign.
Oh, I thought we were
Fucking
gonna
Oh,
race
okay.
Bob. I wanted.
I
He's
was like,
your
he doesn't have
picture.
arms.
Huh?
We thought Bob was a racer,
No, 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 no.
just gripping the steering wheel between his teeth.
I'm doing a Laputa joke, a Mario Kart joke, but with Bob.
Good God, this is insane.
He-
I would say you're welcome for making you come up with this, but you should have known we were going to get here eventually.
Yeah, it's
I
okay.
think
We're still on
it's hilarious
time,
music.
so I've been keeping it at a pretty good clip. I have a list of stuff that I want to get through, so.
Does Red have the equivalent of Dragula playing at top volume?
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Flight of the Valkyries Metal Edition.
Oh
He's just playing Rascal Flats.
yeah.
Oh, no.
God damn it.
All right. Red, yellow, green. Gun it. Roll your first technology check.
See, you say that.
1d20 plus 3 plus your intelligence modifier. I believe it is 11 total right now.
It is.
Because you do have proficiency, so.
Wow.
Oh no!
That's an extra
Oh.
one.
You,
You have a D8 inspiration die.
You
Yeah.
just pulled the Anakin Skywalker?
I'm gonna use my roll first.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, use your inspiration. Okay, you got a 16.
I mean,
Awesome.
Not a bad number.
You do flood the internet first, but you managed to recuperate and kind of. You were behind. Now you do catch up right about here. Make your next check.
It's kind of like it's kind of like
This thing's a
Tina,
fucking
no-
manual.
it's like yeah. It's like Tia knows damn well that there's like strategy to how fast you accelerate, but in the moment of excitement, you just fucking pedal to the floor and
Oh,
plug
yeah.
the
No,
motherfucker.
that
Yeah,
absolutely would be exactly what she did.
it's fucking awesome.
17. Awesome. You gain more ground as you bust through the pack. You've made it here, swerving and dodging and missing people. The roads are clear, but you're dodging other drivers. Red, are you doing anything to assist Paulette on this next roll?
I'm gonna play the fantasy equivalent of Ace of Spades.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you the help action for that. Roll this next roll with advantage.
And Red is definitely starting to enjoy it now too.
Fuck. 30. You exceeded by. Okay. So you gain advantage on your last and final roll. This is for first place. The photo finish. Can they make it? I love it. Yes. That is a critical, ladies and gentlemen, as
Hell yeah!
Paulette infuses her protector. She sees a truck over to the side of the road with the ramp down, and she swerves onto the ramp and does an airborne landing to land right before the photo finish. You have won.
There were no survivors.
Wait, what?
How do you all react? Like, yeah.
Yay!
Fucking lose my shit.
Yeah, but how does Bertea react to that jump?
The jump itself, like, absolutely terrifying. She's not really very
She does
pious,
have
but
these.
she
Kaya
started
just
praying.
staring
very
at the
quickly.
flower on her arm like, oh god.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I was gonna say, is the cave orchid like just pulsating with heartbeat?
It's kind of one of those, like, looking at the flower, looking at them, flower them, flower them, flower them, flower them. Oh my god.
Awesome. You all kind of get off the roof and meet Patina down below. Feel free to RP.
Holy shit, you're amazing.
I mean, I've driven before, kind of.
Not like that.
No, not like that. That was definitely different. Those things are really fucking fast.
I mean, I'm absolutely never riding with you out of choice if I have to, but Jesus Christ. I wouldn't say Jesus Christ. Fantasy Christ.
Red does not hurl.
Yeah.
He chokes it down.
Jiku is sort of hiding something in his hands, and he beckons for Paulette to like bend down.
Yeah, what's up?
When she does, he slips the pendant he made with his paints over her neck as a trophy, and I'm going to put that in, I guess, just the regular chat now.
Oh, that's so fucking sweet.
Yeah. We're gonna do Paulette's gifts after this raceway. You guys are gonna go to the bar and celebrate. So
Did
Well,
you
he's
win
doing it
anything?
now.
In a moment.
yeah, the moment's fine.
Description is posted in the Discord. I can also read it if you'd like.
So large, veiny.
Ah, shit. Damn, hastily changes something.
I don't like that you're changing something in response to a dick, but okay.
Oh, that's
No, I'm changing it in response to a pendant. I have DM stuff. It'll be explained later.
That's
She
super
will
fucking cool,
also-
Tom.
Yeah.
I got Moser's paints. It's only worth 25 gold pieces, but it looks cool.
She'll throw a big hug around him. Thank you. This is beautiful.
I made it with paint.
With paint?
He just breaks out the paint box. He's like, yeah, I got a paint box.
Like,
how, how did you? Is it what?
Magic paint.
Can it go in water? Can it? Like if I wear it in the shower, is it just gonna?
Oh, it's perfectly real.
Oh, you'd be like the sad raccoon with a cotton candy.
Right.
Oh, that makes me. Why'd you make that up?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why did you bring that
I
up?
hate that video.
I don't know.
Well, thank you. It's beautiful. I'm gonna wear it all the time.
Jiku just gives a big ol' hug back.
Drinks are on
Uh,
Cranor.
um,
Gee, thanks, Cranor.
I'm
What are we
probably the
doing?
most broke one here.
What am I doing?
I mean, coffee is always on you now. That's
I mean, that's true. If coffee's the drink.
um,
Is there a fantasy equivalent to Bailey's?
in addition to winning first place, you do gain a trophy as well as a 200 gold pot.
Damn.
Oops, there's two pallets. Sorry.
She's just gonna throw the black fucking Discord.
I mean, surely we can just say Eldwin was there as well, right? Even if
She's going to throw her gold into the party fund for now.
oh, that's good. Who has the party fund?
Palette.
That would be Paula.
Oh, got you. I forgot. I agree with that. Cool.
It does make the most
Yeah,
sense.
but I have a running
Yeah, for sure.
going for it.
Y'all go into Missy's. Eldwin's there. I'll DMPC him for a bit. You just kind
How
of.
far are you, John?
How far are you, John?
Yeah, John,
Are you
if you're
close,
listening,
John?
tell us how far you are.
Getting close.
Are you close?
Yeah.
When did we start playing Phasmo?
Oh, that's not what me and Wes are going
Here.
for.
How old are you?
30. Ah.
Didn't ask how old you were.
Oh, you're just now. So yeah, he'll be a bit.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fine.
That's fair.
Yeah.
This birthday party might last 30 minutes.
Tell him to just stop and play at my house on my lap.
I don't know if that's less of a drive by a lot.
Yeah, but I get what I want.
But I want him on my lap.
You arrive at Missy's. Jiku, you're playing at the bar. Are you playing, or are you celebrating with the group?
I think tonight would also be a work night,
Okay.
I
but he
don't-
would. But that's something he'd do to
Yeah, it could
celebrate
be both.
anyway. He's doing both.
I'm not fucking working tonight.
Okay, cool.
GQ only works weekends, so
Um, real quick, add 5 gold to each of your ones to each of your pockets for the goal for the jobs that you guys got because it is Sunday.
Sunday.
I think Red comes into the bar holding a thin but large shaped object about the size of his chest, and he's kind of having to peek over it, wrapped in paper, as he waddles over to Paulette. All you can see is probably his ears.
Let's say that sounds
Adorable.
And he says, I had this made for you before the race, but I think it's appropriate now.
Oh, it's pig.
It's a +1 shield that he's had a hot rod engraved on the front of.
Oh my god,
Oh, that's fucking cool.
amazing. She'll take it and like strap it to her arm.
He said, that's, you're taking a lot of hits from me, and this makes 2 cars that you've driven into the ground like a bat out of hell.
Thank you. This is perfect. And I will continue to take as many hits as I can.
on this ball.
And he goes and watches. Like most nights that he's skipping work, he goes and watches GQ play.
So Crix is gonna run over and kind of fumble for words. He's like, so I didn't know it's your birthday, and I don't have anything for you, but here's one of my feathers for my head.
That's also amazing. You don't have to do anything.
I hope you like it. I know you like flying things too. You flew today. You did awesome.
Dear
Kinda,
God,
yeah.
did you fly today?
And she will put the other feather in her hair next to the one that Jiku gave her. I'll have to make something out of these, I think. I can probably make something out of these.
But you would notice Balthazar and Brutus drinking at the bar, just kind of minding their own business. Brutus kind of gives you a wave.
Oh yeah, if it's British, she'll go over.
Yeah. That's what I had for Brutus. I didn't upload him. Bad.
Angry Krusk. His name is Krusk.
Uh, Brutus looks at you with a kind that dad smile that he always has with you of pride and just you're his star student, and he goes, I hope this isn't too much, but we, and he nudges Balthazar, and Balthazar drink kind of shakes a little bit, and he goes, what? All I did was enchant it. You don't have to include me. But happy birthday anyways. Patina. And he hands you a box that is wrapped in copper and gold wrapping paper. It's an elaborate bow that also has cogs within it. It's just something that I've been working on for a while that I never got to show you. And he hands over the box.
She'll open it.
Within is a wristlet, cogs inlaid around a red jewel. So there's a red jewel, and then around is a thin combination of gears that seem to kind of move and shift in the light.
This is fancy.
Put it on and press the gem. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Brutus is excited.
Inside?
Inside is fine. Everybody, don't be afraid.
Well, now I'm
I
terrified.
specifically said be not
I'm
afraid.
afraid.
She will reluctantly put it on.
Do you
and
press the
push
button? Okay. A large mechanical being appears out of thin air. Steam roils up from it. It's a fearsome sight to behold.
What the shit?
I couldn't make you a robot. So Balthazar had the idea of an illusion instead. He said that something about safety and, well, you'll find a use for it. But once per day, you may cast a greater illusion spell for a giant robotic mech.
Shit. Okay.
There are some screams throughout the tavern as this mech appears. Oh, to turn it off, you just press the button again.
Yeah, we'll do that. Nice.
What's Cranor been doing? He's been awfully quiet.
Right.
Cranor's mostly sitting there having a drink and listening to Jakku play, and not just kind of hanging out right now. Everybody's got anything, so he's just chilling.
Cool, cool, cool. Uh, Brutus gives you a big hug, Paulette.
Yeah, she'll definitely give a hug back.
Still figuring out that spear.
I'm still figuring out your eye.
Fair enough. I'm sure you'll get it. You're a bright girl.
Bodies are weird. Nerve endings and things.
Balthazar kind of takes interest. Have you tried attaching the optical uh, integration mechanism to a illusion interface?
No. I can't say I've tried that. I was just going for, like, kind of organic in a way. But I mean, if that would work, if you think that would work.
Just spitballing. I mean, advanced magic is kind of my shtick, but
Yeah, it's only partially mine, so I could give it a try.
okay. All right, what's the rest of you all doing? Taya, now that you're back, it's your time to shine.
Yeah, I do think at some point in the evening I'll try to sidle up near Redmond.
Okay.
Uh, like hey Red, how are you? How are you enjoying the party?
Pretty good. I gotta tell you, that was scary shit today.
Yeah, I, whenever I was trying to think of the gift, I was like, oh, Tina would like to drive again, I'm sure, so let her do that. I didn't really consider that she would almost assuredly cause me inevitable worry and anxiety to a depth I hadn't imagined. But I really should have, you know.
That's Paulette.
Yeah, that lesson learned. Anyway, how have your dreams been lately?
Pretty good lately. I think some of the things we found out have helped somewhat, but there's still a lot to unpack.
I I haven't really said much else other than I got to tag along on one, and it was terrifying. It still bugs me, so I can only imagine if that's kind of been your general life, how that's gone. Do you know why you have these?
Family curse? I don't know. That's what they said.
Okay, well, um, I mean, maybe it's not a bad thing, you know. I know they seem bad and they're scary, but I don't know if you knew this. I don't talk about much. Did you know my powers come from my dreams?
You have powers?
Yeah, my magic. It's not. I didn't learn my magic through books. It wasn't. I guess it wasn't like I didn't have it. I guess I had it naturally, but like it's not inborn. It's I don't know. At some point when I was young, I started having dreams of fantastical beasts and creatures, and having and exploring the animals of the world, but they were all in different and interesting and fun ways. And eventually, that I don't know. I just found a way to make my dreams into a weird reality. But so I'm I have dreams most nights of things like that. So I don't
necessarily completely understand, but I kind of understand. I'm familiar with dreams that kind of dictate your life.
He's staring at her like he's super confused and doesn't understand. Then after a long pause, he goes, "That's fucking awesome."
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know. I thought you should know that. Well, it's only really a curse if it's a complete negative, and as far as I can tell, they're kind of scary. I'm sure, but I don't know. They don't seem like they're really trying to hurt you so much as they're trying to help you in their own way. Maybe I don't know. Maybe, but also I'm just saying if you ever need anyone to talk with your dreams about, and I know you don't, you like to keep everything to yourself if you can, but I'm always here if you need to bounce it off before anything gets really bad. You wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
He's definitely been drinking a little because he's kind of like happy, but he's like, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, well, I see my long dead grandpa with tentacles come out of his face sometimes in our dreams, but I have these, and he like produces like 5 psychic knives.
I mean, that's a trade-off.
Yep.
What do you mean by tentacles?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know, I just want you to know that I know you like to keep. Because hey, it's also been drinking a little bit at this point. Like, I know you like to keep people like have a little bit of an arm's length, and but you don't. And while I'm totally okay if you want to do that with me, you don't have to. I just letting you know I kind of understand. And now that I have this, she holds up her like tattooed arm, be like, it's occurred to me that when you guys get hurt, the the flowers wilt and the petals fall, and I don't know what'll happen if a more permanent end comes to you guys, but
I know you're worried about Zorthos. You're a good friend. Any hiccups? And he goes, you want to go prank Cranor with me?
absolutely. I don't know what the fuck we're doing to prank him. Let's fucking do it.
That's how. The only way he knows how to express any of his affections for Cranor is to fuck with him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Taya both recognizes that that's your relationship with Cranor, as well as that's your way of diverting away from a conversation you become uncomfortable.
It's not roleplay if you're just being you.
Crix, sorry. What are you doing? The dinner special is posted in the chat. Um, yeah, just sitting having a drink with Cranor.
Yep, I'm just sitting, drinking, and watching people's.
Cool. Alright. Jiku, your set's probably ended by now. You have thunderous applause as you step down from the stage, kind of sweat from your brow because of the stage lights.
Were there
Missy?
any particularly sad people in the crowd?
I mean, there's always at least one or two.
Well, I used my where's that feature?
Oh, I know exactly what feature that is. You don't
Yeah,
need to
I used
ping
my
it.
enthralling performance to make them happy, or to make them feel better. It's kind of rolling loosey goosey with the rules of that feature, but that's what he did.
Yeah, that's fine. And they kind of perk up and kind of smile and nod. And Missy places a drink on the table. You're doing good work, kid.
Well, thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah,
Can't sing
man.
like Dad does, but I'm trying.
Yeah, man. Shade walks up and is just like, you're really jamming, man. I like it. Shade's the DJ, by the way.
This is when we learned that your real name was Shade.
I don't remember what it was.
No, I was making a joke. He's like, yeah, I mean, I'm trying. I'm doing my best. I'm happy everybody's enjoying it.
Yeah. So, you having a birthday party?
Oh yeah. And he looks up to where Paulette is speaking with Brutus and Bowser. Is like, yeah, it's her birthday. She won a race today,
Oh,
and she won a
nice.
race today.
Very nice, man. Very nice.
You only
So,
get your birthday if you're a winner.
If she had lost, then she didn't get the birthday.
That explains a lot.
so shall I?
Thanks, guys.
My birthday's going to be depressing.
So shall I turn things up a bit for you? How much of a party mood are you folks in?
And now to figure out via a roll if GQ thinks that's a good idea. 9.
Oh, I feel
Am I rolling with advantage?
Because you have advantage on insights?
Do I?
As a bard, I think so.
I don't think so. Because he's got bad. He's got in my headcanon bad.
naive bird brain.
Bad insight because
fine.
he's too trusting.
Let's stick
But
with the
I rolled a
9.
9. He just says yes. Yeah, I think she'll enjoy that. I have no idea if Paulette would enjoy extra attention for birthday, but he thinks it's a good idea because he is a trusting bird boy.
Rock on,
He's
man.
a good bird.
I know just what to do. And he'll take his seat at the DJ stand. All right, party people, this one goes out for Patina and the Little Peepers. Happy birthday, Patina. And he'll just fucking Avicii level DJ.
Happy birthday. Yeah.
No, it's totally house music.
Texas Roadhouse.
as
Life is a highway.
so a kind of, I wish John was here.
Oh, yeah, he's getting fucked over at work, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well,
If you're just sitting and waiting, you could maybe jump in chat.
anyways,
Certainly thought.
yeah.
I
Vera.
mean, technically, I never left.
Oh, well, Vera walks in and kind of pulls down her hood, and I actually have a visual of Vera now that I've loaded her in. I
I
loaded
didn't
her
know she
in.
was so fucking hot.
I didn't know she was cute.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
She kind of approaches you, Paula. I'm gonna move you over here. She kind of approaches you and goes, hey.
Hi.
Um, so, like, I know we have butted heads in the past, and I am working on some things, but happy birthday, and she'll hand you an envelope.
Oh, um, thank you.
You're, uh, you're welcome. And she'll just kind of look at Eldwin and back to the group. Hope I'm not making things awkward for you all.
No, not at all. Not at all. You're fine. Do you want to join? Do you want to hang out?
If it's okay,
Yeah, obviously.
all of you may roll insight. Yes, give me the shit insight
Trevor
rolls.
doesn't know a goddamn thing.
God damn it. I have plus
You
7
got
to
a
insight.
15. I don't know why it's not rolling them now. And fucking.
Hmm. Interesting. I don't know why. We can look at that later. But Paulette, Jiku, and Bertea. You notice that she's a little calmer than she normally is. She's not party girl um Vera. Like she's been you've seen her at the casino and you've seen her partying before. You've seen various sides of Vera. This is probably an actual true rendition of Vera right now.
Yeah, like the mask is off a little bit.
Yeah, she's relaxed a bit. So uh Paulette, so I broke it off with Jericho, which I remembered his name.
I was about to say I just remembered it when she came in.
Can I make a note that I'm sitting across the room, but I'm using my observant feat to absolutely read lips as best I can for this conversation because I'm being nosy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh wow. How'd that go? Weren't you guys close?
Mm, school flings. He's
Kind of a dick.
kind of a dick. He's got some. We both got some things to work on, and he's just not for me. He's also kind of all sweaty all the time.
He's
Well, I
definitely
mean,
part of the lifters club.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
She'll
Well, I mean,
shuffle.
Red's not trying to make it obvious, but he's definitely darting his eyes between Ildwin and her.
There was a
I'm guessing
shared.
he's probably not like everyone's type.
I'm sure he'll find somebody. She'll take a seat next to Paulette and Crix, and she'll look down at Crix and just be like, "Oh, I don't believe we've met. I'm Vera," and she'll hold out a hand.
Hi, Vera. I'm Crix, and this is Orsian.
Hmm. You guys kind of a tight knit group. I noticed that you guys were in the tundra. That's a weird place to run into you at the casino. I wasn't expecting to see anybody there that I knew. I get constantly drugged down that way on a weekly basis.
I don't think we were really expecting to go to the casino either. We didn't really know what it was. It just kind of looked like a crappy boat.
True, it is a crappy boat, but Father loses a lot of money there. Um, she kind of looks downtrodden.
Is your family doing okay?
Father has a gambling issue, amongst other things, and she'll just kind of hold her arm in a security kind of blanket kind of way.
Paulette's gonna give her a hug.
Okay, the hug is returned. How does uh, Red? I'm assuming you're watching this.
I think now he's kind of prepping his prank.
Okay.
And
Oh,
unrelated.
I was like, are
Jiku's
you gonna,
done
are you
playing.
gonna
Has
prank
he
downtown
has he
girl?
included Jiku in the prank?
Oh yeah, he definitely did. He's also looking for the darkest corner of the bar.
Oh, that would be up here. Right up at the stairs to the south. So I'll place you there. You can see, but that's the darkest place. Thank you. Like I said, I've been kind of a bitch to you all
Well, not all the time.
most of the time.
And we all have our things.
Yeah, my home life is not. Mom does what she can, but yeah.
I think that you and I are probably more alike than you realize, in a way. So I can kind of get probably a little bit of what you're going through. If you ever want to like talk about it.
I'd like that. Can I give you my number?
Yeah, no, definitely.
She'll just kind of tap her phone to yours, and that's how we'll transfer numbers.
It's fucking fancy.
Doesn't have Google search, but it does have other things.
Taking away our Google search.
I mean,
Real phones can do that. Balthazar and Brutus eventually leave together. They're talking about
Together.
no.
Like,
You're gonna give Paulette like a yaoi fantasy complex.
Well, thank you. What are you guys drinking? I think I'll just stick to juice for tonight.
Oh, I haven't actually drank anything yet.
Would you like
Oh,
Would you like to get a drink here? And she'll place down a platinum gold. Just give it to Missy. I owe her anyways. Um, yeah.
no, I've got it. It's fine.
Oh, thank you. And she'll pocket the money. Paulette, because you've been RPing exceptionally with Vera, roll another insight check. With advantage. 19. Nice. You get the feeling that there are money troubles, and while her father never lays a hand on her, it is definitely emotional neglect.
Yeah, no, she had kind of suspected that anyways, and that's why she's not going to let her pay for her stuff.
Cool, cool, cool. I'll just take like guava juice. Missy should have it. She usually has guava on hand.
rich girls.
Guava's
I wanna-
good.
Yeah, I can get that if that's what you like.
I want to presume, do I pick up on any of that just from reading lips? I know I can't really catch emotion in any voices or anything like that. I'm just
Yeah,
really getting
yeah. You catch the conversation.
Okay. Do I catch the general gist that her family life and monetary situation is a little rocky, or
Roll another insight, because this is a separate insight than what your initial one was,
just regular or disadvantage
or regular.
okay?
Oh,
There we go.
I almost choked. Oh yeah, you totally be.
that was a pretty good roll.
You totally get the vibe of everything. So,
Okay, gotcha.
Red, what are you preparing?
I'm gonna cast polymorph and turn into a bat.
Oh, shit.
How the fuck did you get polymorph?
Hold, please.
Sorry, I didn't know. Oh right, fuck,
Oh,
forgot that polymorphs. All right,
Yes, it is the cloak.
Oh, he got a cloak of the bat? Are you serious?
yeah, he got a cloak of the bat from the ruins of Atera.
Oh, holy shit! I forgot about that.
He rolled a nat 20 on his investigation.
Yeah, yeah, just cloak of the bat, man. That's oof. All right.
Also, this is Randall's brother, yes?
Yeah.
I think on his flight to mess with Cranor, he's definitely going to bounce off of Randall's brother's helmet to mess with him, too.
Okay.
and he's just gonna fly like and try and just pull at like Kranor's hair. Do a little flyby.
Randall's just like, what the fuck was that? Oh, whatever. Glug, 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 glug.
What did we name him, or did we just leave him as Randall's brother?
Randall's brother.
Don't
These are
mess with
bit players. I don't remember them. I don't
It's like
write
a
them down.
Scandinavian naming convention or something.
Yeah, any of us that are not the oldest sibling know what it's like to be Randall's
No,
brother.
the fucked up thing is, he's the oldest.
Yeah. So, Cranor, you have a bat in your hair.
No, I did a flyby.
Oh.
Grab and go.
You,
You had a bat for like a second.
I had a bat grab a chunk of my hair.
yeah.
I'd probably just take just swat at it.
Okay. Let me pull up the compendium. Give me a second.
Say, what does bat have, like 1 HP?
I'm looking.
Oh no.
Bat has 1 HP and an armor class of 12. Give me a roll.
Yeah, boy.
But I do still use my intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Yes.
By the way.
I don't think that helps your AC.
Nope.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Well, should I have rolled stealth? Because like I'm definitely not flying at his eyes.
I mean, you're not trying to pretend you're not there.
Yeah.
No, but the intent is to, make him think somebody else is doing it.
I would say that it's an instinctual kind of, the fling back at what the fuck was that kind of thing.
Well, with that, I think he just full stops me.
Yeah.
Or do you grab me? What would you say, Kraynor?
God damn it, I forgot
He
about
said he was
push-up.
swatting.
It would just be a straight swat. Like, I'm not going to try to grab you. I'm just going to try to knock you away.
So you tumble out of bat form onto the ground.
I don't think I
My,
keep going. I think I just drop on him as a bunny.
my unarmed strike is just a straight 4 damage.
Yeah, so you carry over to 3.
That has what, 1?
Yep. You carry over 3 damage, Red. He blops you in the
I'm
nose.
gonna fall on top of him and be like, there goes plant.
I would just carefully help him stand up on the floor.
I'll just yell awkwardly, "Surprise!" I don't know why.
Not all winners, okay?
I gotta pretend for some reason it had something to do with a birthday present. I don't know.
Oh, hey, Vera.
Hi.
Stuff in the chair like he meant to do that.
Hey, Red. I've been meaning to talk to you.
Nah, it's all good.
You sure?
Sucks anyway.
Yeah, he does. I'm not with him anymore, but
Have you met my friend?
she gets the biggest smirk and a blush. we have. I mean, yes.
Chris.
I just wanted to apologize for all that bitchiness and kind of standing by as Jericho bullied you for lunch money. I kind of instigated that sometimes, and I feel like I owe you an apology.
You could give me some supplies. Or money.
What kind of supplies do
No,
you need?
you gave me the chance to quote that organically, so.
Oh. Oh, I gotcha. So yeah, just wanted to say, hope we can build a different um, bridge. Tommy.
Jiku will, after hearing all of this, he will step up and he'll just sort of awkwardly stand in front of her for a moment, and then he'll give her a pat on the shoulder, pull a feather, and just stick it in her hair just at the very top. Just like on top of her head. He's like, welcome to the group.
Thank you.
So what Jiku thinks is cute and friendly is like him taking pieces of his body and putting them on people.
Today, yes, because it's happened multiple times today.
You can have some of my
Just gonna
skin.
start plucking my hairs and putting them on people.
I thought he was cute, so I gave him one of my fingers.
Would you wear me? I'd wear me.
Oh God.
Make him a serial killer, thanks.
Make?
I mean, those skeletons had families.
Which were also probably skeletons.
In a year, Red's gonna be on videotape saying, I didn't know what he was capable of. He was just a normal guy.
So, yeah. What else you guys want to do? I'm kind of burning time until Eldwin gets here.
I do think at some point I'd like to go up next to Crix, but are they AFK right now?
Yeah, I think Crix is AFK right now.
Yeah, so
So far it shows only the dragon.
yeah, I think it gets good from Orrington, but which is good because I need to know how to spell that. But
Right.
so yeah, whenever that's a thing, I would like to do that. But till then,
Screenor, you've been awfully quiet tonight. I'm gonna make you do some RP.
No.
Yes.
Other than getting a airborne rabbit thrown at him.
Right? I had a rabbit land on me. What do you want from me?
That good character growth. Oh, by the way, you all gain a relationship point with Farah.
awesome.
And
So far, positive.
Yeah.
More crap to track. Yay. I'm so good at that.
you're actually not bad at it. Say, you walk up to Crix and,
Yeah. So hey. How are you adjusting? I feel like we kind of dumped you into a lot. How's it going so far?
don't forget push stocks on.
Yeah, Chris.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
Hi.
I'm here. Sorry, distracted. So many people. Oh my goodness, there's all the peoples. Hi everyone.
Yeah.
He's little sloth.
Sure. Yeah. This is Missy's. We spend a lot of time here. Jiku actually performs here on the weekends. I serve and bartend and I work here. Like part time. So we spend a lot of time here. It's a good place. That's Athera. She's kind of a, she used to be a bitch, but she's trying to be less of a bitch.
Really? She seems awfully nice.
She's being really nice now, and I think that's who she really is. But I think she cared about how I think she thought being mean to people was important. I don't really understand how that works, so I'm really bad for that. But yeah. How do you have any questions about how things are working, or we're also going to be doing more than school stuff, right? Like we're going to be going and murdering things at some point.
Wait, you mean we actually get to go on real adventures?
Yes, yeah. We've already gone on at least one adventure so far. We stole a car. we killed not helpless, but somewhat not necessarily violent yetis. We fought a horrible monster or two. We've gone
Why
on a
did you
couple
kill
of
the
them.
Yetis? They seem
I
nice
don't.
and fluffy.
They I mean they were aggressive towards us. I don't honestly. I think we were just kind of in their home, and
Well, that's awfully rude.
Oh, that's got a card named Yeti that she stole.
I didn't steal it on purpose.
Refused to give back after the contracted time.
Didn't
Well,
refuse. I forgot.
we did steal
And
a
now it would just
rifle.
be awkward.
I'm sorry, she would never steal a card.
So yeah,
You wouldn't download a card.
Red might.
So, but yeah, and this might be another weird question, but so Red is he's sneaky, and he can really hurt people by sneaking up on them,
I
and
prefer cantankerous.
Tina's really good with machines and can do cool stuff, and Cranor heals people and is a good support in Jiku, and magic through songs, and Eldwin is really interesting. They're really good at physically fighting, but they're also creative. So what can you do? How do you support people on an adventure?
I can shoot things in a really far distance.
Shoot them like you have a
Like
a
a
bow?
bow and arrow. Like pew pew.
Oh, okay. Is that something you just naturally have a talent for, or?
I trained as a ranger as a small child.
Oh, okay. So you're at home in the wilds and nature.
I grew up in the mountains. That's why I have fuzzy hair instead of the scales all the time.
Is that how kobolds work? That might be racist.
Maybe a little bit. We mountain kobolds have more fur to keep us warm.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, so yeah, I assume, have you kind of been, do you know what the organization we're a part of does and how that works, or?
Not entirely familiar. I kind of catch on quickly. I think I'll catch on.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, obviously we're adventurers. It's the idea usually stems from an archaeological standpoint, really, but it usually ends up being ending in exploring places that most people refuse to go, and researching dangers to the world, because most dangers of the world seem to come from history. I don't know how much you know about the Chaos Crew and the dark times of that, but yeah, there's apparently a lot to go into about that, and apparently a lot of dangers related. So that's kind of what we do. We're kind of like junior members.
Huh, sounds interesting. Will you be doing any research on dragons? I want to bring back my dragon friends.
I don't. We haven't specifically had any focus on dragon. Well, we have a great library to read about dragons in.
I know. I've been very excited to find it.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot in there. And that's maybe I'll start looking around as well, because that'd be great. Right, dragons are super helpful in the past. So that'd be amazing. Just glad to have you around. This is weird. Do you? This is a weird thing to bring up. It seems like it's about me, but do you like these tattoos? And she'll show her arm that's covered in a bunch of tattoos of different various flowers.
The kobold will look at them and start naming off the different flowers types. It's like, oh yes, I'm very familiar with all of those.
Wild. Yeah. So
Wild. Sorry.
Yeah. Wild. So these actually are magical tattoos, and they're all related to the rest of our friends.
So
and when
pretty, such unique colors. I've
and,
never seen colorations like this before in
yeah,
nature.
well, the artist is very talented, and I think a little bit special. And they actually show like they'll whenever our friends get hurt, even if I'm not around them, I'll know because they'll wither or petals will fall. Um, the weird thing is that I got this before we met Cranor and before you. So and when we had another friend, so I don't know how that's gonna work with you guys, but hopefully if I just really think really hard, I'll get
So,
I'll get
as
a
you say,
flower from the
think
tree.
really hard. Blossoms begin to form on the tattoo as you form connections with Crix and Cranor.
Do they get to choose their flowers?
Yes, that's what I was just gonna ask. Would you please pick a flower to signify your. It's Death Watch is the spell that's on you. And Death Watch is basically an HP value where Taya knows how everybody's doing.
I mean, considering it's Crix, it's gonna have to be something with dragons, so it'd be the Snapdragon would be appropriate.
Absolutely.
That's actually the first one that came to mind with the Snapdragon.
Yeah. RC, what would your flower be?
Not a question I thought I would have to deal with tonight, actually.
Succulent.
Yeah. What flower do you think represents Cranor?
Succulents actually bloom really beautiful flowers. I just had that happen last summer.
True.
Some people glue flowers to them because they're horrible people.
Those are not true green thumbs.
I don't know, if I'm completely honest with you. Hang on.
The big old pitchfork plant.
Poinsettia.
A daffodil.
Well, Cranor is discussing that. The Snapdragon forms on your arm, Taya.
Do they like fully form,
Amistad?
or is it like a beginning buds,
No, as you're thinking on it and forming this connection, the ink itself spreads and creates the binding of the spell.
Does Zorthos stay?
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it does
Drop that
not.
on you.
Oh no.
Does this mean Zorthos unfriended you?
It doesn't. It doesn't wilt. It just kind of vanishes.
Right, like not. It's not that like they're hurt or dead. It's that well, not that I know.
That's
how
almost
that
worse.
works. It's not. It's just their connection with me is.
His
So
flame walker
I
spark
assume.
ignited and he's gone.
Jesus Christ, what are they saying? I assume from that Taya kind of gathers that it has to do less with the ink or anything. The magic really has to do with the connection to those people and my.
Do me a favor and roll an Arcana,
Absolutely.
and I will
I don't
judge.
think I'm good at that. Let's see. Hey, that's a 20.
So you know the spell. It's Death Watch. You specifically requested the spell.
Right.
You know that you have to be on the same plane as another person for the spell to be active.
Oh, motherfucker.
And I'm only giving you that information because you rolled a natural 20.
Sure. Son of a bitch. Zorthos down like a plane. Fuck!
Maybe it's just the coffee one.
Is he flying first class?
Okay, gotcha. All right. Cool. So yeah, so especially the dragon snap forms would be like, oh, actually, so apparently that's you, Crix. This is you.
It's so pretty. That's my favorite flower.
That seems to be how it kind of works. So yeah, when if you're around and oh god, if you're around or you're hurt or injured, then I'll know. And me and well, it used to be just me, but me and Cranor will come and help because we're the helpers. You know, we're the best at making sure people don't die.
So Cranor's flower, I think, would be the yarrow plant.
Nice choice.
Making me Google
Fuck
shit.
is that? Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty.
Those make me sneeze.
They
Me
do.
too, but they're very pretty, and I used to have them grow in my garden.
They also, if you take the petals and moisten it up a little bit and apply it to like a cut or an injury, it'll reduce the pain and swelling.
This is correct. You make actually really, really nice tea out of them too.
Right.
Cool. So yeah, I'd be like, so yeah, you know how we're glad you're here. I don't obviously some of us are easier to get to know than others. You know, Jiku's a bit odd and Patina's a bit eccentric, and Red is a bit of a dick when he doesn't like you,
Cantankerous.
but also when he likes you. So I think Red just might be kind of a dick. But that but yeah, yeah. So and Eldwin's horny in general, but but you know you're hopefully you. I think you'll fit in well here. You know.
Alright. As Eldwin is still AFK, we
Yeah,
will.
they're getting fucked over pretty hard.
Yeah.
I assume John's on the way home now, but he's still probably at least 20 minutes from home, probably.
Do you guys have anything that you need to do in preparation for your trip? We're coming on Monday.
Maybe if you remind me where we're going and why we're going.
You're going to Port Airy to another precursor ruin. Port Airy is Paulette's hometown.
Right. I would, as some prep, maybe I would try to see if I can research the ruin or the area at all to see if I can get any glimpse as to why we're going there or what to expect. But I don't know if I'm going to get anything.
Nope.
Fair enough.
Same dossier as before. There's a uncovered ruin, 125 miles next to Paulette's hometown.
Gotcha.
I like to keep things hidden because I don't have them planned yet.
Sure.
It's easier to
Said he-
improv it when nobody else knows what's going on.
He
Yeah.
said the inside thing outside by accident.
Well, maybe it'd be like, hey, Paulette,
What?
is there anything in particular about your hometown or the area around it you should know as far as not as far as adventuring, you know, or like, you know, is anything specifically allowed or not allowed, or is it, you know, dangerous or anything like that?
It's not usually dangerous. I mean, there's the mountains, the mines, and that kind of stuff. It's next to the ocean, so there are dangerous things in the ocean.
Your dad's also the mayor.
Yeah,
Oh,
they were asking about dangerous things.
well, yeah. Say if that's up to you if you mention that or not.
Yeah. That'll be kind of within after. Also, my dad kind of runs the city.
Oh,
My family is the one who kind of set the whole city up in the
Oh,
past.
okay. Yeah, I didn't go. Sorry, I was occupied and couldn't go with you to your other family in the city the other day. Are should we expect to have interactions with your father and your family, or should we avoid? I'm sorry to pry. I don't mean to really jump in the middle of your
No, I'll tell you pretty much anything. I don't want you guys to walk into a situation blind, so.
right. So are we okay? Is your family great, bad, in somewhere in between? You
Are
know,
they weird like your aunt?
Um,
is your
well, I
aunt
mean,
weird?
that's on my mother's side. My aunt's fine, but then she seems kind of almost boringly normal. Um, we might meet my mom. She's okay. She's kind of an alcoholic, but it's not bad. She just doesn't really do anything. Um, we could meet my dad. I'd rather not if you don't have to, but if you guys really want to meet my dad, you can. I don't know why you would. He's kind of him. My grandma's awesome. We should definitely meet her. And I've got like a ton of friends there, so we'll be fine.
Okay, sounds
Like
great.
everyone in the city knows me. It's fine.
So you know a good bar to go to.
Oh yeah, no, there's one really good one that we'll absolutely have to go to.
It's called the Bows Inn Tavern.
Awesome.
Um, I'm gonna jump in here if there's not any last minute notes. We're gonna take a brief break because it's that time. We'll be
We got
back
a pee.
in a couple minutes. We all here?
Yep.
Yep.
I think possibly, yeah. I do know that John's listening in, so if there's any like vocal only non-roll RP he can do or you want to do, he can maybe do it. But, or I guess somebody could roll for him if he has to do roll, just not me or Jake
Yeah.
for reasons.
Cowards.
I mean, I will roll for him. I just don't think anybody would ask for that.
If it's a roll that matters, we shouldn't roll for it. If it's not, we'll do really good.
That's fair.
Ellie is currently AFK getting drinks.
No worries.
So yeah, John's like listening in and can kind of vocally participate, but
Did you make toast or am I having a stroke?
No, I made
yes.
waffles.
Okay. Oh shit, I forgot we had waffle.
So, is there any prep work that you guys need to do?
I might go shop and see if I can find some healing potions.
Okay.
Jiku would probably go along with that.
Give me 1 minute.
So quick, fucking nine, okay, 7.
So you head to Hagatha's apothecary.
Oh gosh, yeah, I guess.
God, it's like meeting your friend Tex.
Yeah.
Jiku and Taya walk in. Anybody else going?
Paulette is gonna be fucking with her armor today, so.
Okay.
Cranor will, because he'll also want some extra things.
I second the vague notion of things.
Okay.
Keep it vague.
Red, Cranor, Jiku, and Taya head over to Hagatha's apothecary, which is on the map. From the Cinderstone Museum, this little divot right here.
Keep forgetting about the push to talk.
You walk in, and the door rings. The acrid smell of herbs and dried dead things hit your nose. Sitting on her stool behind um, the desk is Hagatha. Her long arms extended in a furrowed, pensive brow as she goes, "Ah! Customers, welcome."
Hey,
Hello.
Agatha.
Hello.
I don't know what. No, I was just looking to see if some healing potions, some, nothing major, just some hanging or some you had laying around.
Regular or greater?
I think regular would be fine.
Yes, we have quite a few. I just made a fresh cauldron this morning.
Great. How much are you charging nowadays?
55 gold pieces per.
Okay. How about
Fucking inflation.
cool. If I could get just a couple, that'd be great.
How many? 2, 3?
Two be great. Two be fine.
That'll be 110 gold pieces, and she'll hand out an extended. Her fingers are really fucking long. She's got kind of a gray green tinge to her skin as she unfurls her long arm and is waiting for the money.
I'll give it to her. I'm like, so Zorthos, huh? That's weird.
Zorthos, what do you know about Zorthos?
I just heard that he disappeared and nobody really knows where. Not even you, right? You no idea. Haven't heard anything or feel anything, right?
She kind of sniffed the air. Ah, yes, you're the friends. Friends.
Yeah.
Why didn't
you
I
know
consider you?
Zorthos.
She kind of creaks her head, very inhuman like, almost horizontal.
Chiku does the same. He is a bird.
Dope.
She
You
turns
know
into-
something I don't. She points at Taya.
I I do.
Yes, whether you know it or not, you do know something.
Okay. I know something whether I know something or not. Okay. Well, I'll be sure to utilize that. Um, and we'll do our best to make sure Sorthos is safe. I know how much you care about them.
I do care.
Can I insight check and see what the fuck's going on in that bitch's brain? I know it's gonna be rough because she's
Yeah.
Agatha, but I feel like I'd still try, even though it's a fool's errand. Fuck.
Sorry, I was swallowing. You do know something. He's not on this plane.
Right. Hagatha.
Yes.
If so hypothetically, if Zorthos wasn't on this plane of existence, what plane do you think they would maybe be at?
She creaks her head back in the other direction, nearly horizontal and kind of pondering.
Chiku does the same.
Bird mimicry, love it. The DM almost in character. Why do you ask? I mean, it would
Let's
make
just
sense.
say I have a lead that tells me that Zorthos may not be on this plane at the moment.
She almost hurtles over the counter. Huge unnatural speed. She kind of clambers over you and she goes, "Tell me what you know."
Hey, oh dear. Yeah.
I love playing a hag.
I think Red
The floof
flashes
does-
his
The floof
evil
does
eye.
floof at this point.
He does
Yeah,
his evil eye and says, "Whoa, back off there, lady."
Now it's so
Just
good that
everybody
Colette did
is
not
up.
go.
She corrects herself and kind of snaps a shoulder in place and goes, "Forgive me, I care deeply for the boy."
Yeah, my concern is just that you care deeply for the wrong reasons. But
Without catching himself, he says, "I don't think he cared for you much." Oh,
but if, regardless of how I know what I know, it would obviously behoove all of us if you would have any idea what plane we might be geared towards if he was not on this plane, because I mean there's a lot of planes out there, you know. I don't like any D100 rolls.
You can't just keep rolling the same one until you get what you want.
Nah. There's
Sure you can.
If you're just gonna pick, you just flub it. You just say that's what you roll.
I think he's on the Shadowfell.
Called it.
Shadowfell. Well, why
Mirror
the
dimension
Shadowfell?
next to the Feywild.
Yeah.
Because that's
I
where
mean-
creatures of the dark reside and make their home.
Well, we'll take that into account and we'll see if we can return them safely to people that care about them. And I'm gonna give a oddly fucking flat, dark look to Agatha. That Taya doesn't do very often.
Repeat that last question I was memeing.
Just saying that we'll make sure and see if we find them, then we'll make sure to bring them home safe to people that care about them.
Yes, I do care about him. Do you know of our relationship? What do you know?
I know you make the decisions and he doesn't.
That is perceived. Really, he's more of an errand boy for me. And I give him magical powers.
I know he was a spy.
You seem to care a lot for an errand boy.
Red says that, by the way. He does.
He was a spy. We
Because he was
asked
told
him to
in the
infiltrate.
brothel.
I had asked him to infiltrate the. I have it written down. Hang on. Give me a second. I gotta dig through my notes. I had him infiltrating the Night Court, a group of vampires headed by Mistress Celeste. A seductive and enigmatic vampiress. From what he has been told, he's been helping out at the blood bank. But his true mission is to gather information on the vampiress and find out what she may be planning in the city. This plan was to stir up an old war between the vampires and werewolves and other denizens of the dark. Something that Xanathar and myself wish to prevent at all cost.
So much to place on such a young, new individual, but okay. I don't think Errand Boy quite does it justice.
He gained otherworldly power through me. I think it to be a fair trade to place responsibilities on people of your age. Are you not responsible for your own actions, Ethereum Knights?
We make our own choices.
Do you?
Yes. Ultimately, we choose whether or not we take that next step. So Orthos may not have been able to. But either way, if nobody else will, maybe, possibly, hopefully, we can take care of it. Then I leave.
You forgot your potions.
Oh no, I got those.
She never handed him over yet. The conversation got out of hand first.
I gave her the money, so she fucking better have.
I like to think Jiku just like is sitting there awkwardly as Tail. He's like, well, we'll take those potions now.
Yes. Is there anything I can help you with? Tall, dark, and. She addresses
fine.
Draenor.
I was going to say, she's talking to me. I also am in need of a couple of those healing potions, but I have some possible trade.
Trade.
And I pick up my old scale mail armor and I lay it down carefully on the counter.
Son, this isn't a pawn shop. I barter in gold or favors. However, if you're interested in a favor, then we can talk.
No, just 2 regular healing potions will be fine.
110 gold, then.
110 it is.
Thank you, and do look after yourselves. Red, was there anything that you wanted?
Nope.
Let me know if you find out any information about Zorthos or the Night Court. I love how
Cranor then would like to find some place that'll buy his old armor from him since he doesn't need it anymore.
Okay. Do me a favor and look up the sale price of scale armor.
50.
You get 25 gold.
Okay.
I'm eating waffles. I don't want to haggle over prices.
Waffles.
Anything else you guys want to do?
At Haggathas or just prior to leaving?
Just prior to leaving.
I'd like to look into something that may help with my spell casting, like a +1 thing I can use with my magic music or something.
Okay.
Can't say I'll necessarily buy anything, but I want to look into it at least.
There's a music store. I mean, Red leads you to the music store that he works for. Magical music, mystical music. They sell instruments there as well as records and things.
Jiku will then walk up to the counter.
Red walks behind the counter and says yes.
Thank you. I'm gonna eat my waffle.
Family discount.
He's stunned for a second. He's like,
He's on his phone, by the way.
hey, Red. I was wondering if you had anything in stock that could help me with my my spells. Something to help focus my musical energy into more potent
He just
abilities.
points over to a corner that has like instruments and things like that.
DM question, what exactly are you looking for?
Literally like a +1 blank.
Get a magic pick.
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Oh, you had a magic pick.
I had I just bought a blue pick because I liked it.
Oh.
Now I'm looking for one that actually does something.
I mean, there's the legendary liars and stuff.
But obviously I can't afford a legendary lighter.
Dang, I should have bought Paulette a sword of life stealing.
That would have been dope.
Can I buy the pick of destiny?
You would have to go back to Haggett's for that.
It's the pick of Destiny's Child, actually. It's
Yeah.
it's a collector's
The old
item.
stuff.
Jesus Christ. um,
Specifically, I'd be looking for a +1 spell focus to answer your question in a more mechanical way.
so the one that gives you advantage on spell saving throws and stuff, or
More like one that just I get a +1 to like spell attacks, and my DC is at a +1.
let me tell you something. It'll be around 1,500. It's
Well, I
plus
don't
one
have that,
items.
but I can at least look.
Yeah.
What you got?
Let's see. What's Jiku? He
How
is.
much money you got, GQ?
I got about 350.
Nah, man.
Um. Yeah, you find some items, but they're out of your pay
Well,
range
what items
unless
specifically?
I'm making it up.
What about our monthly finance plan?
I'm not tracking that.
Well, I was gonna
Think you
ask
have an
Red
employee?
if he could sneak one back there for me to just hold on to until I can afford it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. And
That's morally corrupt. You want me to steal for my job?
not steal,
No,
just
it's
hold.
not stealing. It's just getting hidden.
What color do you want?
And since we're being loosey goosey with it, I am gonna say it is a magic pit.
Okay,
It's,
that's what I was gonna ask you. Whether you wanted a pick, a flute, drum,
It's a
what?
it's a plus it's a +1 it's a +1 pick that kind of shimmers with rainbow colors.
Cool. Hope somebody's writing that down.
I will
Already
write
on
it
it.
down right now.
Yeah, and we'll flesh it out after what it does. You know me. I have no problems creating magical items for y'all. I just was not prepared for this one.
I mean, it's just like it's like Scanlan's fucking cone.
Yeah. It's actually a good idea. I might steal his.
How much are we charging him for this pick?
1,500. 1500.
Which I don't have, but I'm asking you to put it in the back and stow it away where somebody won't find it because you're my buddy.
Can you bring me my drink?
That's my role to palm that pick, but sell him a normal pick.
Are you stealing from your job?
He seems to be trying to steal from his job.
Hey, Sheriff doesn't care. It's his best friend.
Okay.
Roll two
Uh-oh.
d20s.
Because the
Advantage?
cameras. Because of the cameras.
No, you wait.
Can I retroactively give Red inspiration?
No, I don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it.
I just
You
gotta figure out what my dice is here.
Tommy, you misunderstand. This is going to work. It's just a question of how
I
much
got a
work
19.
that you have to make him do for it.
Well, considering I rolled an 8 and a 10, that was an expensive of a psychic dice that you did not need to do.
I thought I had to break it.
Nope.
If it met me.
I was rolling individually for the cameras.
Oh, then I won't use it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't
can
an
delete
18,
that.
it was a 10 and an 8. It just
Yeah.
came up as an 18.
Yeah. Whenever I roll that, you have to click it. If you're watching stream, I click it and it'll expand.
Here you go, bud. 1 pack of picks.
Okay. About the one that...
5 gold, GQ.
1 second. Actually, no. I made it a rule. GQ trusts Red implicitly, so he's gonna go ahead and do it.
Not the worst decision you made, but it's up there.
He takes the pack of pigs like, okay, thanks, Red. I'm gonna roll to see if he actually knows what's going on, though. Oh, it's already doing it. No.
The
I don't
DC
think
was
he-
10.
Oh, then yeah, he knows what's going on. He doesn't feel great about it.
Why don't I roll deception?
If you want to. I just set the DC as 10.
We like player
Well,
rules here, remember?
Yeah.
this wasn't him looking at you for deception. This was him because he trusts you implicitly. So he trusts that you're not fucking him over or anything, and you're not doing anything like terrible. But this is him notice if he notices what's going on.
He's
He'll
gonna
take it for
yell
now,
in the
but
back to his boss. What should we name his boss? We have Gregory. How about Gregorick? Says, hey, Gregorick, I quit. I'm gonna go work at Arcane Artist. Peace.
See you, dude!
And I will now change where he works.
Okay. Give me 1 second, Tommy. While we're doing that,
In my
Eldwin,
defense, I didn't notice this would happen either.
are you back? Eldwin, are you muted on push
Did you
talk?
just call Eldwin Scanlan?
Yeah,
You did.
because I was fucking googling something.
No, I mean, let's be fair. If this party has a Scanlan, it's Eldwin.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Or could hear you. Now we can't.
I don't know why
Did
this
you act-
game cracks me up.
Eldwin is having technical difficulties.
Are you at home now, Eldwin?
He said he got there.
Might be setting up his get up there.
Anyways, use the stats that Matt tweeted.
My-
I heard Matt.
It's like he's trying to speak to
Yeah,
us.
you cut out there.
What about now?
There we go.
That's great.
My headset has been acting dumb lately, so I'm just going to be on the phone.
Sounds good. Eldwin, you have been assisting with the city's investigation to find out what the fuck Zorthos happened, which led you to the blood bank, deep within the heart of Ivera.
I have an important question about Zorthus.
Yeah,
Did he leave the chicken?
yeah.
Actually,
That's sad.
something weird
Yeah, the
happened.
chicken laid a crab.
The chicken laid a crab, yeah. It was,
Oh,
it
yeah.
was tasty. I made it for breakfast.
What the?
Did you say the chicken laid a crab?
I remember that now.
Yeah. You don't remember you weren't in that RP last night.
I thought the chicken did something funky at the end of the last session.
The
Nope.
chicken's done a lot of funky things.
Fair enough.
I'm having fun with the chicken. Leave me alone.
Hey, DM, that's how good
Well,
my
what?
stealth is.
So what's my learning has happened here at the blood bank?
This is what we get for conjuring a chicken.
Alright, you're at the blood bank. Anyways, I need you to roll me stealth or use a disguise kit to disguise yourself. You're on a mission. 21 stealth, awesome. Perfect. Great. You walk in, it's clean aesthetic, you know, it's a fucking front for vampires for phlebotomists to steal blood for the vampires.
I'd assume that Eldwin.
You cut out again.
I assume that the push to talk on the phone is weird. I would assume that Eldwin thinks it works kind of like a normal bank, and so Eldwin walked up to the counter and is like, "I'm here to make a withdrawal."
Sir, you realize that this is a blood donation place, correct?
Right. I didn't mean a withdrawal. I meant a deposit.
Ah, very well. Fill out these forms. They're your typical blood bank forms, with the exception of they don't care if you're gay.
May I do a let's see, let's do a roll of can I do a roll of insight, just kind of looking around the room to see if there's anything out of place?
Yeah.
Other than the hairy half-goat man asking for blood?
Well, I apparently see nothing.
Nope.
Right,
You do
good.
notice that they're taking a lot of blood.
Am I here on my own, or do I have anyone with me? Like, do I have an earpiece in? Do I have a wire?
Yeah, you've got a connection to Balthazar. He hooked you up with the pertinent sending spell.
Okay, so I fill out about half of the paperwork with seemingly normal information, but not my name, and just an
Just a fake address. You're cutting out again. Here, let me fix something real quickly. There, you can use voice activity.
Let me change that setting real quick.
Everybody else, if you could stay on push to talk, and John, don't abuse the voice activity. But yeah,
No, I won't. Can you hear me though?
yes.
Okay. So I fill out the paperwork with, like I said, some bogus information, and I go up to turn it in, and I'm like, well, real quickly here, can I use the little kids room? I use the word kid because that is the word for a child goat.
Yes. It's just down the hall.
Thank you, my
First door on the left. Mm-hmm. And she'll go back to reading the magazine that's in front of her. So, this person looks like an elf.
They look like an elf. Okay. Are they? No, you won't have.
Nope, I won't. Not with that insight.
All right, so I will head towards the bathroom. Once I get there, are there other doors in this hallway?
Um, no, I mean, there's one that leads to cold storage, but if you try the door, it is locked.
Okay.
Didn't know we were doing an Eldwin side mission.
I didn't.
I just pulled that out of my ass. We'll get to Vera. We'll get to Port Airy sometime today.
All right. Well, I guess being committed to the role, I would go pee.
Okay.
I was hoping that there'd be another door down the hallway. Okay, so I'll go back. Say, okay, yeah, there was all my paperwork. Do I just wait here, or is there a back room you're going to take me to?
The room has been prepared. If you follow me, we will get you strapped in and get your blood. Um, Have you ever been typed before? It's a small prick on the finger. I promise it won't hurt much.
Um, I don't believe so. So I'm not in the government's registry. If that's what you're asking.
Yes. She'll,
So no, no.
she'll lead you back behind the curtains, ask you to take a seat, straps you in. Um, well, not straps.
Like straps.
She does the thing on your arm
Hot.
and places a ball in your hand and then pricks your finger with the small device. And she goes, well, let me ask you, what would Eldwin's blood type be?
I'm from the Feywild, so assuming that we have the normal A's, B's, C, no,
I would
neither are
say O negative,
that's fine.
because
My, my
rare.
my personal is O positive, so sure.
Okay, cool. They, I'm not going to get too into detail because needles freak people out. They, they, start taking your blood. 1 pint. What? RC, what's the measurement that they do blood in?
Blood donation is measured in quarts, and they do one at a time.
Yeah, quarts or milliliters.
They
We're going down
take
to Pico.
2.5 quarts from you. And I need
Oh,
you to
Jesus
roll a
Christ.
constitution saving throw.
That's a
Will
lot.
do.
DC 18. Oop. Um, so you pass out.
Do I start to feel like I'm passing out before I
Yeah,
do?
yeah, definitely.
Just hoping that the nurse would just not just think that I'm in delirium. I'd just be like, "There's back up," and then pass out, being that I have a wiretap.
Okay. Within seconds, your feet are up. There's juice and cookies in your hand. She goes, I'm so sorry about that, dear. That happens sometimes, especially those of the people your size. Um, do take a moment to set. So, you lost about 2 minutes.
Damn. Oh, hopefully I'm not. Do I?
I need you to roll. What is a self body check?
That's what I was just gonna say.
Medicine?
Yeah, roll a medicine check for me. Yeah, you don't feel.
Luck, man.
Yeah.
Oh god damn.
Womp womp.
Oh, I might.
Everyone's gonna be a vampire man, vampire goat.
I need to roll something. Do, 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 do. You're good. I need to remember to
You would
put
say
those
you're
as
good either
private
way. Don't
rolls.
believe it.
Private rolls. Private rolls. um, you eat your juice. I mean, you drink your juice and eat your cookie, and you're feeling, you're still got that. You've passed out giving blood before, haven't you?
I have once, yes.
You've still got that kind of ugh feeling,
Yeah.
but you do report back. Your findings is that they're taking more than what's normal.
I believe they're taking a lot more than what's normal.
Yeah.
What does oh, I just forgot the name of the headmaster.
Balthazar. He goes, very well. Return to base. Thank you for putting your safety at risk.
Does By the way, does this come with with like a bonus, or like am I getting paid overtime?
Yes, we will give you 200 gold.
Oh, cool. All right, then I will slowly, almost drunkenly, even though I'm not, make my way back to campus.
After
Okay.
that much blood loss in such a short period of time, drunkenly is definitely an accurate descriptor.
Yeah. So Eldwin finally shows up, kind of delirious. Do you report first back to Balthazar, or do you go talk to your friends first?
If I've already, did I talk to Balthazar in person or just over the I assume he gave me some sort of communicator on the
Yeah,
phone.
he gave you a sending stone.
Okay, so I would have just talked to him over that, and I'll just assume that I'll get that money from him at some point.
Okay.
And I will just saunter back, basically aiming to meet up with somebody that I know.
What's the rest of you guys doing? This is Monday morning. Kind of going at a clip now. I've got a little bit.
From my job, mostly.
Yeah.
Giving a lecture to both my dads to fucking behave themselves.
Right. Sorry, Taya. We will.
Like,
Promise
I
not.
honestly, I don't care if you want to have people over and do it. Just fucking clean up and also feed the goddamn birds. Okay, just feed the birds.
Okay, it's 1 cup per day, right?
Yes, except Frederick is moody, and so you might have to like give him half a cup in the morning and half a cup in the evening. And so just throw the other half around. Hey, get the intricacies about some of the.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Taya's making her way back to campus. Paulette's tinkering in her room. Red is applying for a new job.
Nah. He didn't want a job anyway.
Okay. What's Jiku doing?
That's for squares.
Jiku is feeling bad.
Okay.
Why? He didn't know nothing.
No, he knew. I rolled well enough. He knew what was going on. He still took it, but he's still kind of like, I don't. Well,
It was an honest mistake. Not my best roll.
this is one of the times he won't trust you implicitly.
I think you always operate with that trust, but you know that he will do stuff if he thinks
Oh,
it's like for you, if he thinks he's helping you.
Well,
seems like this time he figured it out though.
He's kind of flipping it around in his talon. He's like, I appreciate that you did this for me, Red.
I mean,
but
I'll take it back if you want me to take it back. I'll just
No,
go to
I'll
jail.
Did you just try to guilt trip him?
Yes.
Yeah, you're being gaslit like a motherfucker.
That's mean.
No, I need to put Crix on the map.
Oh, that's
Me
mean.
friend.
You have a room.
He just puts it back in his pocket. And says, "It's fine. I'll sort it out so that I feel better about it."
Actually, you're putting room 6. Sorry.
Quick question: what would be the average fuel source for a vehicle?
It is elementally powered, so they work off of elemental crystals.
Soul coins if you're in hell.
It's come.
Okay, then Ildwin would shortly go towards Paulette's room.
Okay.
I don't like where this is going all of a sudden with Wes's contribution to the joke.
And I would knock there on their door.
You're gonna knock up what?
On heaven's door.
Knock.
Hi.
So let me explain what you see, Paulette. You see a delirious, pale-looking Eldwin.
Hi lass, how are you doing?
Better than you? What the hell?
I've had a busy some period of time. I'm not sure how long, but
Are you drunk?
no, no, I'm not. Whether or not you believe that. Um,
No, I do.
I do remember that your birthday is somewhere around this time, and so I made you this, and I'll hand her a. It's not in a box. It doesn't have a bow or anything. It's just loose in my hand, and it's a apron that says "Cooking with Elemental Crystals." And I'll be like, I figured you could wear that, whether it be while cooking or while tinkering with your mechanical stuff.
That's amazing. That's perfect. Do you need to sit down?
That's not a bad idea. Do you have any water?
I have coffee.
That. Sure, I'll do that. That'll work.
I mean, I could probably go find water. If you should, do you need water? I don't know what's best for that.
It's a bit of a long story, but the coffee will do fine. And do you happen to have any food?
Um, well,
You're a teenager. You have a snack pile.
I was gonna start looking through her inventory because she's got everything.
But you also don't want to reveal to everybody where your snack pile is.
True.
That's dangerous.
Well,
Well, maybe she doesn't have a bunch of food in her bag. But I mean, I can assume that she's probably got a snack pile. She
Yeah.
would definitely have things. It would be completely sweets, but
That that's actually probably good. Get some sugar running through me, and my blood might give me some. Oh, what's the word? Energy. That's the word.
yeah, no. Sit down. I'll find things.
And
You, you don't
Eldrin sits
have.
down and then just like falls asleep.
Paula is going to start texting the rest of the group. Not as like a group text, just individual, but to everyone.
what
Just,
do you say?
hey, Eldwin is in my room. He looks terrible and he just passed out.
Who do you text first?
Kraynor first, and then Taya, and then everyone else.
Okay, Cranor, what have you been doing?
Sitting in my room. Well, part of preparations for going on another adventure would have been, of course, so go tell my parents goodbye and all that.
Yeah.
So I would have been, knowing that there's a possibility of not coming back, I would have probably been in my room preparing what would need to stay at the school versus what would need to making a list of what would need to be sent back to my parents.
Yeah.
But as soon as I saw that text message, I would immediately bolt to Paulette's room.
Okay. The rest of you received the text as well. Taya, you're heading up about there right about now. So you see
Yeah.
Cranor bolt out of his room.
Yeah, I would head straight into that room as well.
Crix, Jiku, and Red,
Actually, quick question: Would anything have changed on my flower? Maybe like the color drained out just a little bit to show that like I'm flushed in the face.
Just a little bit? That bitch is gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about half
The
my
flower
blood
is
in
now
a minute.
asleep.
No big deal. Little wilt.
Fuck. That also just made me realize that having that on your arm would mean that I have just developed such an anxiety of constantly checking. Like my entire life
that's
is
Taya.
obsessed with looking at my arm to make sure everything's okay. Like every 5 minutes. Jesus Christ.
That definitely seems like a Taya trait.
Yeah.
Probably
no.
also like if we don't tell you where we went, you're probably like, do you have any idea how worried I was?
This is the campaign of Taya slowly becoming Mom Weasley.
Yeah, yeah,
I saw
yeah.
this flower start to wilt, and then it came back, and then it wilts again. Where the fuck have you been?
Now, what have you been doing? Yeah.
So when Red gets the message, he's gonna reach under his bed for a box of care packages his family sends him, and just pull out a ton of packets of fire spice because he does not like it, but he has it because being from his hometown, that's what they always send. And he goes, "This ought to wake him up."
I don't think he just fell asleep. It looks really bad.
Well, Kranor's on the scene. Um, Give me a second. John, check your messages.
My apologies, will do.
Gotta ask something here. Kranor,
Determine whether or not you have a raging hard on.
Yes.
roll me a medicine check. Tay, you may assist.
I will. Go ahead and take advantage. Jesus.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Around there.
13's not bad, but damn, still with a fucking. Yeah.
So, you obviously see the puncture mark on his arm. Roll me
He's
a
on drugs.
perception,
Who?
Kranor. And you may do this with advantage again, because Paulette's inspecting the wound with you. Not Paulette, Taya is inspecting the wound with you.
Thank God, my perception is
Say, I can't do it on my own.
dirty 20.
That rolled weird.
Not bad.
So I've
Why
learned
does it say
apparent
44?
it's an 11. It's just crossed out.
Oh. Oh.
So I have just figured out that my push to talk button is also my roll advantage button, apparently.
Neat.
So that's a thing.
Okay.
I usually allow the button before I make the roll anyway.
Cool. 20's perfect. 20's perfect. So you see, obviously he's given blood recently. But also, you notice 2 pinpricks next to the needle wound. Kind of masked by the bruising.
Mother.
Hang on one second.
Roll me, Taya. Roll me a religion check. Kranor, you as well. Separate rolls, please. You two look at each other and instantly know this as a vampire bite.
As they look at each other, Jiku, who is into the room, just looks back and forth between them, is like, "What?"
Gray?
Yep, that's
Right.
not great. Sit tight. Hang on, I'm digging through spells. One sec.
I'll say this says, obviously not because of vampires, but just the situation of a simultaneous medical realization and looking at each other and trying to figure out what to do has activated my goddamn memories so hard.
Oh, I know what to do. And I know that Kranor does not have the spell he needs.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
I don't think I do either.
Has anybody reached out to, I don't know, your boss?
I mean, that's probably a good call. Jiku.
Oh wait. I have lesser restoration.
It would take greater in this case.
Well, I
Oh,
don't have
hey,
greater.
you know what? You know what though? My necklace of prayer beads fucking does.
You need to ask the player whether he wants to be a vampire or not.
really good question. Eldred, do you want to be a goat vampire man?
As John, it's very intriguing.
I somehow knew that was going to be your answer.
As Eldwin,
Eldwin, however, very much likes nature in the daytime.
DM note, I would make it so that you could walk in the day.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, I'm kind of
Because
down
these
to see
vampires obviously partake in the day as well.
I'm kind of intrigued to see what could happen.
You get what I was going to offer to Zorthos.
Cool.
Okay. With that
Vampire
knowledge,
template?
vampire template, custom vampire template. Just don't get hit by a fireball. That's all I'm saying.
Duly noted.
What am I looking for? Crap. I was looking for something. My brain went fuzz. Anyways, Kranor, you were saying something to Jiku?
I was going to tell GQ to go and get Balthazar.
Okay. And you're going to burn one of your parabead spells, is that right?
Not if he wants to stay a vampire, I'm not.
is he conscious and able to say that's what he wants?
Eldwin is very, very, like, drunkish right now. So I feel like he would maybe sit back up and be like, I was promised a bonus.
You were promised a what?
A bonus.
Eldwin, you're you're gonna be a vampire.
I missed some shit.
Eldwin's gonna be a vampire.
That's metal, dude.
We're
Like,
going to
you
have
might-
a vampire goat man on our side.
Like I don't know for sure, but you might have to like feed. I don't know.
Does it? I mean, all the stories I've heard of vampires have been humans. Can I just like feed on goats?
I don't know if that's how it works.
Wouldn't that be cannibalism in your case?
Do I have any idea how vampires
How
actually
is-
work?
I
How
think
is it
vampirism is cannibal.
Yeah.
Roll me another religion check.
I would also like to know if I would know this, all, by the way.
Yeah, sure.
Fuck.
Yeah, I've never really considered how vampires work with multiple different races.
Vampirism in itself is a curse. To cure the curse, you either need to have greater restoration or kill the head vampire line. In this case, Eldwin, you would put together that it would be Mistress Celeste, because she's the leader of the vampires here in Avera.
And it's clearly cross-racial because an elf turned you.
Yes.
That we know.
Well, yeah, I don't think.
Like, I don't think they knocked you out and then had a fucking goat vampire come out.
No, I assume it has to do with more with blood than it has to do with race. I don't know why Eldwin's stuck on this goat thing.
He's a racist.
You also know that because the blood bank exists, you could make a withdrawal. But you would also have to possibly, and this is something that you need to consider as a player, making an alliance with Mistress Celeste or going to Hagatha to acquire what you need. Or, Graynor, did you have Jiku contact Balthazar? Yes, Tommy.
Yes, I would definitely have had GQ go get Balthazar, because he's the fastest one of us, I believe.
Before I do that,
Okay.
I'm gonna because has Ealdwin said he's interested in being a vampire yet?
In a fever dream kind of way, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna kneel next to him, and I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna rub. Oh, I'm gonna rub his shoulder. I'm gonna rub his shoulder, and I'm gonna look him dead in the eye for a second, and I'm gonna say, Ealdwin, I need you to focus, buddy. Okay, now, if you have to drink blood, real food might not taste the same for you. I need you to think about it for a minute, and then I'm gonna pat his cheek and give him inspiration, whatever he's got to roll on.
I don't think it'd be a roll because this is
Well,
a
if he wants to
choice.
make
Yeah.
a roll, he can use it.
Yeah.
And then Jiku's gonna get up and he's just gonna call Balthazar.
Hello.
Hey, yeah, Ealdwin's probably gonna be a vampire.
Ah, shit!
You wanted me to say?
Vroom!
In the background, Red's like, "You want us to put him down?"
Vroom! Boom!
Joking, but
I'm not a puppy.
You just hear barfing in the hall as Balthazar busts through the door. Paulette would understand that he teleported.
Yeah.
I don't see his token on the board.
He's right here between Jiku and Paulette. Right here.
Oh, I guess that is his token.
Yeah. I can target people now. I figured that out last night too. Anyways, Balthazar appears. Hey! Hi! I owe you a lot of money. Oh boy.
Yes, you do, sir. Yes, you do.
I think you owe us an explanation as well. If you're related to this, I was just calling to let you know one of your students might be a vampire, but it seems like
we are.
you have something. It seems like you have something to do
also
with it all
like
of a sudden.
Well, we were, you know that investigation that we were having, the school handle? Ealdwin was part of that.
Secret agent, man.
Of course.
Because when I think espionage, I think alien.
My sneak is actually one of my best roles.
You don't want to play this game.
I mean, it's still probably better than the rest of us.
Also, Jake, do you really
Very
want to be
plausible.
a bunny man, mind flayer vampire?
Yes, I do. I want all the Pokemon types.
Just because you can disappear better doesn't mean he can't disappear also.
He almost disappeared forever.
If I were to use the bead of greater restoration on Red, he would murder me in my sleep.
I don't think it'd do anything.
Cure his vampirism.
On Red?
If he were to go to become a vampire, that's what it's
Oh.
Wait,
You mean
just-
Eldwin?
Oh, okay.
What do
okay.
we have? In
No.
the fuck are we
I'm saying-
doing?
If Red was in Eldwin's spot right now and I were to cure him, Red would be pissed. Eldwin, on the other hand, still hasn't made a decision.
No.
Balthazar looks at Ealdwin and goes, well, it would give you an in.
It would.
Jiku just sort of glares up at
Well,
Balthazar.
consider that.
And then I'd pull down at Jiku's feathers a little bit and be like, I could fly with you.
No.
I feel like you could find a way to fly without having to make drastic changes to who you are.
Yeah, you shouldn't consider it just to be someone's tool.
But Zorthos was my boy. He was my guy.
We're going to find Zorthos. That has nothing to do with this.
It'll happen either way.
This could give us that wee bit of headway that we might need.
I'm not going to try and talk you out of it. I'm just saying, know that I don't know for sure how easy it is to undo this once you make this choice.
Well, Balthazar
Which I don't think I
states.
do.
The progeny of a vampire is not destroyed if the lead vampire is destroyed. They're just drained of their curse, so to
Jiku,
speak.
Jiku gets somewhat indignant and stands tall this time. His flute comes up. He's like, "Okay, so what you're saying then is we just let our friend turn into an undead because if it doesn't work out, we can just go kill the head vampire for you."
Yeah, we're talking about saying we can just murder somebody later.
I would
If you're,
prefer that you
if you're
not
not,
murder Mistress Celeste
yeah,
Oh, she
because
will
power
absolutely be
vacuum.
murdered if it needs to be done.
This feels like we're. What's the word? Rubes? Feels like we're rubes. I don't like it.
like Eldwin, I know it's not really your thing, but you really need to think about how this affects everyone. Like, in
Hey,
order
buddy,
to
your curse affects everyone.
if this really ends up being an overall negative, we're gonna have to do some really bad things to undo it.
We could always just stake them.
Slow head turn to fucking Redmond.
Not
It's
him.
always an option. Only you are stakeable.
And I deliriously point towards the doorway and I'm like, I don't recognize you. Why don't you make this decision?
Oh shit!
God damn it, John.
To Chris, you
No.
psycho.
Or Orzian.
I'm confused. What just happened?
You, Eldwin, just asked Crix to make the decision if he should be a vampire or not.
For context, most of John's characters are on the verge of dying every session, so don't feel too burdened.
Yeah, I murdered him.
No hurt friend. No hurt group. No vampire.
Well, there you have it. The freshman has spoken.
Totally just choked on a drink there.
Her canonical age is older than Red, so I don't think she's a freshman.
Yeah, y'all are all juniors. You're in the same class.
They're very short, and I've never seen them before, so I was just assuming.
Anyways,
Small for your size too, Dick.
Cranor, you want to pop that grid restoration bead? Now that we've decided if
Can we
that's
pause for just a moment?
yeah.
John, character decision for you. Are you okay with
Right.
whatever's decided?
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to get that out there so that we weren't being like fucking you over for something you might want to
Right.
do.
We don't want to force you into or out of being a vampire.
I do think it would be really cool, but Eldwin's also kind of like out of it right now, and so his decision making wouldn't be towards the greater good.
Oh man, I was gonna make you a cool vampire too. Anyways,
I know. John thinks it would be John thinks it would be cool, but I understand if not.
Well, hey, think of it this way: is like we can fix you now, and when Eldwin has his brain and we explain what happened, maybe he goes back.
Yeah, honestly, we know where to find it now. So if you really want to later,
yeah, that's an option too.
you can still become a vampire anytime.
Go get a vampire girlfriend.
Yes, sir.
Why would he take Vera to go become a vampire against her will just so he could have a hot vampire girlfriend?
I figured he'd just pick up a vampire.
So after hearing Crix make the determination that Ildwin should not be a vampire and Ildwin going along with it, Cranor is going to grab his holy symbol in his left hand, pluck the correct prayer bead off of his necklace.
As soon as Eldwin sees the holy symbol, he just lets out a big sneeze.
Thanks for that. and then he's going to take the prayer bead and place it in the middle of Eldwin's chest, between Eldwin and in the middle of Kerner's palm, as he is saying the correct prayer connected with the bead and his holy symbol to cast the greater restoration.
Okay, cool. I get to step in here now. As the magic washes over you, you feel warmth in your chest that spreads through all your limbs. And deep within your mind, in addition to being cured from vampirism, you have a flood of Feywild memories returned to you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. Oh, the fucking Feywild memory thing is greater restoration thing. Shit!
Yeah.
I didn't think about that! Fuck!
And we will fast forward to you guys being on the airship.
Oh no.
Uh, Eldwin, you're given a bag of 1,500 gold by Balthazar. No hard feelings. I truly meant you to not get hurt.
No hard feelings. I just let them drain you for most of your blood and try to turn you into a vampire. It's cool though. We're cool. Here's some money.
I was just doing my duty for God and for king and country.
Yes, yes, all about that.
We don't have a king.
Hmm?
We have a kingpin. Before you argue that, remember, he did send us after a man's thumbs.
I said, eh? Anyways, actually, oh, I'm sorry, Paulette. We got stuck in the middle. That's a good stopping spot. I, I have to be up early in the morning.
Sorry, we had a whole ass vampire scare.
Actually,
Yeah, no, it was good.
I can go another hour.
I cannot.
Okay.
Because I can.
Yeah.
I apologize for work being fucking today.
You're fine.
It's okay. You were technically here for all of it. And if not, I've got a whole fucking page of notes here for you.
Did Paulette enjoy my gift? I was kind of delirious when I gave it.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to do wrap up. Eldwin, before everybody else leaves, I need to have some conversations with you.
Aye, sir.
Big applause to Charlie.
So,
Welcome.
absolutely.
It gets easier and harder and easier.
Hey, yeah, I'm like, as you explore a character,
We have a very good history of doing like all RP, and now so next time we play, it's gonna be mostly battle.
Actually, this RP session went a little hog wild. We took care of. I wasn't expecting to dive so deeply into Zorthos's war preparations. Like I had it in the back burner, so I was prepared for it. But you prodded Hagatha, and you rolled a nat 20 on insight for your fucking arm. That's just how the dice roll. Don't worry, I've got plenty planned for the next session. I won't even have to do much planning. But there may be some combat. I don't know. Well, thank you all for joining us on the stream. We hope you enjoyed it. Those that have stuck around with us. Everybody say bye.
Bye.